And good morning, everybody. How are we doing? How's it going, Chucky? How you doing, dead one? Back to working on the map. I think I found an addiction. Might be an unhealthy one, but I'm gonna go with it. I'm just currently pillaging an old gem by Dave that never got finished for some possible assets. Doing all right so far.
The heck? Oh, wrong button.
Oh look, it's a Walmart. It's a Fort Knox. How's it
Absolutely.
going? Yeah, we're just currently like I said, pillaging some assets. I think I'll be back in here a bit, grabbing some of these little port pieces and stuff. But I had something else I was in here for at the moment, so. Let's see. This is port stuff. How you doing, Skarberg? Plus port area 2. Plus, what's that? The grains. Milo area 2. Yeah,
Oh, I
we're
can
gonna
cook.
file export selection with
Hmm.
files. No, I don't want the parent structure, so I should have port. Yes, good morning, Cope. How you doing? All right. Yeah, we won't save any changes to that. Let's get back into the Farmston Projects Airport. Let's pull this into 903 and see what happens. It's probably way off in the willy wax. Let's get it back to 0, not 10, dummy. Well, it's here. Dave had just done painting underneath it all. They're not bad. Did some good stretched log trailer from 1 to 1.5 to. Oh, nice. Um, I mean, I don't mind planes. Ew, ew. I missed a piece when I did this. Oh, no, no, I didn't. That's right, because they go up onto this, which sits above that. Oh, it's still partially in the ground, I think. Alright, let's put it on a create primitive plane underneath you. We're going to scale you to yeah, the airport needs to be lifted up. No, 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 this isn't for Dave's new map, though. I mean, obviously, he would be welcome to use it once it's converted, but it seems like it was missing some stuff. Maybe not. Because these are supposed to be dug out for water. If I remember right. Feels like it's missing something from the other place. Maybe it's not. I mean, everything converted well, but it feels like it's missing something. So what is it missing? This was from a project Dave was working on up until... Blah, blah, blah. Go ahead, Chucky. I'll try my best. Um, this was the 64X map that Dave had been working on before FS22 was finally announced, and then this got shelved for Uncharted. But it had some assets in it that I think I want to borrow for my 64X map after Dave and I were talking this morning, and suddenly I did a left turn Clyde and spent the day making a model of, or, well, fixing a model of stuff and doing all kinds of things that, yep, put me right off on a tangent. But this was the 64X map he was building, and this was the airport. I'm just making sure everything actually came with it properly. It's got this little piece here that I think needs to be deleted, but... Or maybe retextured with the concrete. Because I thought there had been some terminal stuff, but maybe Dave took it out for the sake of this. Plan on Uncharted using precision farming. A lot of it is the farmland you own. You need to make sure that you're actually farming. You need to make sure you have uh, the field data purchased and stuff like that, and then it goes up by doing things like um, with precision farming, you really kind of have to have weeding turned on or weeds turned on and stuff like that. Otherwise, you'll never get the score increases for dealing with those things, and it'll drag your environmental score down. But yeah, this was a pretty beautiful looking airport that David. So when you go into your menu, there will be the precision farming menu. When you go there, you'll have to select like the areas where you have fields and have the field data purchased, or you'll have had to scan them using one of the field scanners. So you can figure out like what's your pH at, what's your fertilizing state at, and things like that. It gives you that information so that you can get the scores for it. And I think, I mean, this is nice. I might lose some pieces of it to make it fit or adjust it some because it is a massive, massive structure. But we'll have to see how it fits. I mean, all in all, though, it fits. I remember his original, or the original version of it too, had hangers and stuff out to the sides that, I'll have to see if Dave can find the original full piece at some point. But the reason I'm looking at the airport is because of a conversation Dave and I had about something that started a left turn Clyde. I kind of got that working, which gave me some other ideas. And then Dave made some other suggestions. And before you know it, I was searching for models, fixed a model, put that model in the map, and, just completely. Next thing you know, it was time for Dave to go live. And it's like, where did the last 8 hours go? Right, Dave? No, Dave must be listening to stuff. Let's see. Is it gonna load? I think it's gonna load. Yeah, we'll be fine. We're already into the 70% territory. Yeah, it's gonna load. Morning, Farm Boy Q. So I know this isn't Farm Boy County, or the Pleasant Wolf Creek, but let's see here. Rent train. It's going good, Farm Boy. It's going good. Just showing off a few changes. And part of the reason why I was looking at an airport. Uh, see? Yeah, and now that you have that field data and stuff, it will adjust some things. All right. Those of you in chat that played Pleasant Valley County 19 might remember a certain something. Yeah. Well, you were kind of stunned for a little bit, but I actually hung around. I enjoyed watching you. This is DadgeNet Air speaking. All aboard the DadgeNet Express with working straps. I gotta fix the texture on the ramp still. I wonder, do I have any vehicles over here? Nope. Ah, gotcha. This is gonna be a rough ride. Whoa! And we're down. Gently down. I think that was a header or something in the ground. Yeah, I haven't done much landscaping or dealing with placeables or anything like that in the map because of Dave's tangent I went off on, but I think it was a productive tangent. Well worth the time spent on it. Oh, it's too high in the air. I was afraid of that. do this. Super strength on. Hey, puncher. Ham and cheese on egg and bread. There's that. Whoops. Got stuck on the... Oh, you can't jump off of that section. Strap her in. Let's fold up the old Ramparooski. All aboard the Dajnet Air. Obviously, I've got to, you know, to redo splines and stuff like that, but... You know, you can load it up with stuff, and... The sounds still need to be adjusted. It no longer kicks you out, so you can stay in the plane the entire way. It'll actually down and under the ground, fix the sound file and stuff, and use that to get around the map, I think. See? There it is. The truck's freaking out because it just went through the ground. Yeah, see, that's freaking out a little bit because it's kind of in the train. Or in the plane, I should say. Yeah, see, it's under the map, so it's freaking out. But if it weren't under the map, use it to get around. We need to F12 now, 14X on, flight mode on, and we need to go... fix that spot. There's a lot of terraforming I gotta fix. But if you recall, in yesterday morning stream, I was looking for a castle. Couldn't find a decent castle worth of farm sim assets. And then I went to Turbo Squid. Found a castle, fixed the castle, and put the castle on the map. So I give you Castle Frost. There's no collision on that yet, apparently. Yeah, I gotta put collision on everything yet. Like I said, I only just put it in to check things out, but the gate can operate. I've got to do the XML for it still too, so the gate will have a trigger to open and stuff like that. But yeah, I give you Castle Frost. I gotta fix a little bit of the landscaping and stuff too. Obviously paint and texture. Paint the ground in some, make it look decent. Get collisions on things. And then you'll have Castle Frost. So yeah, I started doing a little bit of the landscaping here, so you'll have your road that'll come out, come along this way, sweep up and around, and go on off in this direction. Ooh, you ended up with the wrong texture. Huh. That's supposed to be a trap door like this one. But it ended up with a window texture. Oh well. So yeah, this was actually a turbo squid model. Cost me $1. But I think it fits what I wanted to do here very well. I might even put a banner of some kind up here. Like a coat of arms. And I think I want to try and take this courtyard look and add it as a paintable texture to the map. Because I think that stone look would look really cool. Potentially even this one here too as a paintable texture to put on the ground and stuff like that. So that was added to the map. The plane, of course, is now working on a train spline, but that's back from PV County. So my goal is I want to try and put like maybe an airport in over here. You'd have your town up on the hillside here, stretching down this way, you know, a little bit of an airport. You'll have the seaport over there with the lighthouse. And then over on the main island here, there would also be an airport. Um, and thus it would allow you to load up your farm equipment on the plane and fly it from island to island, just like renting the train. You had to say it, Chucky. You had to say it. But I think if we were to put the airport potentially like over here or something, so the plane would take off over the water, uh, it could bank around, land back over there, have it so you could get out at a gate. This is a 64X map, Rich Trains. When you see me flying around, I'm at 14 times run speed. So, um, nope, I'm hitting the barrier. I still gotta move the barrier for the map out to the edge. That'll be a quick early project we work on. Maybe even instead of having it over there, because your main island is gonna be over here where you start, putting the airport maybe in this gray area here. Again, with the idea that you would take off, go around, do your thing. Still gotta do a lot of texture work and stuff. Your morning, Zodiac. How you doing? Heck, probably even fit the airport over here. Because your main starting town is gonna be over here with some fields around it. I don't remember how big Dave said he had some of these fields, but you can tell, again, the ground textures from Dave's 16X map just kind of blown up a bit, but they're pretty massive areas. You know, town's gonna be kind of here with your seaport. Yeah, Zodiac. I am. My new addiction. I've got a, you know, a pretty nice vision in my head now, so like I said, town, you could probably put airport over there on the end, take off, give it so you can loop over what will be the active volcano in the distance over there. It'll land on the far island, so you can either use boats for moving equipment around, you can move the plane for moving stuff around. Um, and depending, Dave was looking through some of his assets before he got off on a tangent yesterday as well, and made his own custom uh, water map that we'd been talking about airplanes, and I think I want to make one airplane that does go off the map and serves as a sell point. So you'd have two planes coming into the main airport. One goes over to the secondary, and the other one would sell off the map. Give it two different plane models so you know which is which. And like I said, the minute you rent the train, the plane would come to you, and you'd be able to load it up and fly off. See, this is when I first pulled the plane into the map. This one's just sitting here. It doesn't actually have any of the... I don't think it's enterable or anything like that. But this was just pulling it in to see how it worked. I was like, oh, it completely converted, no issues. And then Dave said, put it on the train spline. So I stuck it on the train spline. And after that, it was just... start of next tangent. See, if I return the rented train, there it is there. Oop, it's gonna save, whatever. It's on the old spline from Wolf Creek. So it's gonna go over here, it'll turn. Yeah, that initial save takes a while. See, it'll turn, it's gonna run in under here. It'll kinda come, pop up, do one of these, and loop back through. But you see, it still has my truck in it. Which again is freaking out because technically it's under the ground right now. And it doesn't like it. But it still has the SGA straps and all that stuff in there. And there it goes flying on the map doing 200 miles an hour. So there you are, it's, you know, still strapped into the plane. And, you know, there it is. So this is moving at 200 miles an hour, mind you, right now. So, you know, then there it goes. Obviously, the spline would be moved and adjusted and all of that stuff. This was more of a... Look, it left the tire marks. That's when I was driving through. So, you know, it gives you an idea of the scale. She's a big one. But yeah, you know, I would look to put nope, that's the old 64X. We need to get to my map project. Wolf Creek, maps, map US, map. And let's pull it to the right editor. Yeah, it's definitely going to be a big map, Zodiac. There'll be a lot of no man's look. Got to figure out, you know, like I said, the port situation. Dave's got the boats that are working, so I'll set the water plane up for the boats to work. Uh, and then, you know, some of the mining products will be on in various areas and stuff like that. So you'll be able to use the plane, the boats to get back and forth between a couple of the islands. Let's run my script. so I can see what I'm doing. Bingo. You know. So this was me, just like I said, working on the castle a bit. It still needs all of the rigid bodies put on it and stuff like that. I was just kind of landscaping it in. Like I said, we could put an airport here. Maybe the one from County that Dave had with the Beluga, because it was a smaller airport, so blip, that one goes there. The nicer, bigger airport we bring in, place maybe over here. And then two runways, one with the plane that goes over to the other one with the plane that loops and goes off the map. Basically what it would do is it would loop, kick you out, but you'd see the plane do a big loop all the way around like the edges of the map and come back, just to see it moving around in the air at times. And then town could be over in here, port. You'd have some starting fields in this area here. You know, a good bit of forestry, maybe a few fields over here, some forestry in between. Your road's going to kind of follow kind of these paths that Dave has here. I might utilize some of it where it's already there. And then the goal is to have a bridge that needs to be rebuilt between here and here, which is approximately 300 plus meters to get between those points. Obviously, landscaping still needs a lot of work, so that's why I haven't bothered to paint anything yet. Or even really bring in too many buildings. I've been doing a lot of landscaping. And then this would lead over to a tunnel, which I did get the tunnel finished. Let's go. This is getting really. I need to. Tunnel project. Um, this one. So I have the initial tunnel segment finished. It's textured all the way through with concrete. The exterior of it's textured. So, you know, you get this nice tunneled look. Add segments together as needed. And that is going to stretch through here and have to be rebuilt, which will give you access to the interior of this, which will be mining products in different places, forestry, some big meadows that'll be easy to plow fields into. That's kind of how this is going to get laid out. Starting to get some ideas for a bunch of the collectibles I want to put into the map. Let's see. Smooth. How's it going there, Suki? So, you know, I've been working on texture and stuff like that. You know, there's a lot that'll have to be done. You know, all these ridges will have to get smoothed out. I haven't started any of the uh, foliage yet because I don't want to be doing any of that until I have. Aw, you're still not feeling good, Suki? Sorry to hear that. So, you know, we're going to start working on some of this stuff. We'll start getting some of these things smoothed out. I think what we're going to do, though, is we're going to start on the main island, and we're going to start looking at laying this out the way we want it. So we can start kind of bringing in some of the port stuff. See how that'll fit in here. Obviously, the landscaping will have to get done to fix the port and make sure everything's good. The vehicle shop will be near the port as well, so when you're buying things like boats, you know, any equipment you buy, the idea being, it was delivered by boat to the island from the wherever. Use your imagination. So I think we're gonna start laying out town and port. We may start with port so we can figure out how that'll fit in. Um, and then we can start going from there. I want to talk to Green Thumb Farmer about his bridge. Potentially adding that in as a buildable, like I said, to go back and forth between this one and the main, the bigger island. I won't call it the main island. This is your main island. This is where you start. How's it going, Green Thumb? Yeah, if it's all right, I want to put your bridge in here. Go from here to here, have it buildable as a way of getting between the two islands. But this is a really big gap. It's deceptively big. I marked it out to be over 300 meters between here and there. How's it going, Oppies? Create primitive plane. You're way over there. I need you over. I need you over here. Where'd you go? Oh, what are you doing up there? Good enough. It's right there. Let's fix your rotation because you're all over the place. And we're going to scale it. Might have to go to 350 meters to be safe. Look at that. That's 375. We're just barely into this side. Let's do. I might go back to this size here. And shrink this down so I'm not making as big of a mess. No, I went here. Like so. So yeah, something like that. Bridge will go from here to there. You're not gonna jump that in a vehicle. At least not have a pleasant ride about it. Do one of these. Smooth this back out. 397. Oh, nice. Then she'd fit in perfect. Oh, that's not a problem. I can always do some magic to extend the concrete piers or something like that. So we can do this. Do a little addition. Smooth you back out. Yeah, I mean, I can do something like that. Like I said, just duplicate the concrete pillars so they're taller or something like that. Um, there's magic that can be done there for sure. But at 397, it and again, this here was just me kind of roughly adding it in. I didn't. I didn't necessarily plan this specific spot until I saw that the road was already here, and then it was kind of like, oh well, the road's already there. Might as well make use of it, right? If it's already there. It's That's why I haven't just gone willy-nilly with the painter and gone to town. Because I want to lay things out. If I can reutilize some of what Dave's already painted, then absolutely. Makes sense. Fix the landscape and then paint in where it needs to be painted in. And this would work out perfect. You'd have a nice big forestry area right in here too. Just, you know, have a couple of big forestry areas, some stuff like that. So I'm gonna leave. Alright, get that downloaded. Thank you for that file there, Green Thumb. Absolutely. I mean, great assets like that? Absolutely. If I'm allowed, the more better assets, the better the map looks. And honestly, you did an amazing job on that bridge. It came out really well. I love the way it looked when it was building into the map, when Dave was testing it. Speaking of Dave, I know him and Boom are in here. They're just really quiet tonight.
Into some other stuff at the time, but I'm here.
Yeah, you're just quiet.
Tired.
Yeah, well, again, it was a long day of left turn Clyde, wasn't it?
Yep.
Heck, we had Dave in Blender half the day. Oh, Green Thumb sent you a second version of his bridge.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, because I mean, that would fit in beautifully right there. Alright, well, it's downloaded, so let's, tunnel project. We're going to, downloads. Oh, he's working on a version of an easy shed, Dave. It's funny you mentioned that, Green Thumb, because Dave and I were having a discussion with Shy Wizard about exactly something like that, easy sheds that you'd be able to build and then in Giant's Editor easily make bigger versions, kind of piece them together, and then add them into the map as buildables. Where did that go? FS22. There it is. So map projects. This is map project US right here. A buildable farm shed pack. Look at that, Dave. Like it was meant to be. Placeables. We'll put take this, put a copy in the placeable section. May not stay there, but we'll put it there. Now let's not put it there. Let's put it in production. category because I want to put some of these things in there. Wait. Oh, I gotta actually select something stupid. Oh, I gotcha. I can always drop it back in. I just want to see how it's gonna look. I'm gonna have to do some work in here. Alright, let's create a transform group. We're gonna call you buildables. So all the buildable stuff that's gonna go into the map is gonna go in there. Perfect. Zip up. Really? They considered that up. You're stupid. So we're going to Oh, alright, well. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's not do that. Oh, alright. Well, that'll be a issue. Alright, let's grab this. Like that. Alright, let's grab the entire bridge. Give it just a touch more. Nope. 45. mean, I can also carve the ground down if I want to, too, for the sake of the bridge, and you'll just have a ramp down. That way the pillars don't have to be as long. That's easy enough to do. But yeah. Wow. Again, it's like certain things just have, without any real effort or prior planning, some of these things are just like fitting in like it was meant to be. It's actually kind of cool. Yeah, see, we're not going to have Dave's channel here. We'll have a different one, but that'll be differently done. But hey, that kind of works. And then we have these two pathways. This will swing this way instead. We'll have that kind of swing around back towards town. Maybe even some of these fields that are sitting here will already be here. Bing, bing. I can fix this a little bit here. Alright, where does this path go? Gonna extend the island some. Let's find out where these go. Who knows, maybe I'll even dip this back down and put the pond back in. But we can curve this around there. And then maybe have it go down to a point or something like that where it has a park or something at the end of it. A beach. That'll be perfect. I'll kind of raise the terrain up a little bit there, and then this can come down to a beach area. We'll put a park over here. Kind of feel like Bob Ross. Some happy little trees over here. Put a nice little park in over here. Thank you, Chucky. There we go. I'll have to see if Dave can zip up his map at some point and send me the field information so I can plug these back in without having to redo it all. And look, this road right here, we can bring the port and reshape it a little bit. Oh, nice. Perfect, JK, yeah. Because, I mean, there will be other waterways and areas to build bridges over, so absolutely. See, I can stick port right in here. Do this up. There'll still be an arm that comes around as a, like a seawall type barrier. Alright, let's grab that new file from Green Thumb. So we can get that plugged in. Yeah, because we can keep this here. That'll come down to a point. Let's do a replace. Fill this area back in a little bit more for the sake of this field. And the roadway. That would make sense. We can smooth that back down. Again, road. There we go, like that. Bring that up. We can smooth this down. We'll come back in later and kind of redo this a little bit. Let's go set slope target. Slope. There we go. Alright. Add. Smooth. Add a little in here. Give this a quick smooth. Add a little in there. There. We have now a road down to a park for the kids. We'll have a small boat launch. There'll be a park over here.
Good.
we go. Bring in some of the buildables and stuff. Or not buildables, but my decoration
Oh
pack.
crap! My clock. I gotta fix it. I'm gonna get to bed. You guys have a
Yeah.
good night.
Yeah, it is 3 a.m.
That's the third time I've heard that tonight.
Yep. I'm out of here. Have a good one, everyone.
Have a good night, Dave.
Have a good one. I guess he forgot he's got a computer on his desktop. You know, one of the 7 desktops that he has.
Yeah, but when you're used to just looking at a clock instead of looking to the corner of your screen, especially when your main screen half the time has a game on it or something like that, so you're not potentially looking at that. You know, a quick glance to the wall just above things becomes habit. I do it all the time. You know, if I've got Farm Sim up here, it covers my clock on my main monitor. So I either have to look over to this one or look way over to that one. But if Dave's got just a clock that he's used to just glancing at quick, I understand how it would happen. Makes sense. Alright. Yeah, see, because we might cut this field in half here. Break this into 2 fields. Then you could have some of these a couple of fields there. Port, town over this way, airport over here. Starting to make sense. Add a little bit of land in here. Smooth this back out. That way it kind of helps take this dip out of this field. There we go. We don't want them perfectly smooth. I don't mind squarer fields, because farmers do that as much as they can for efficiency. But, nah, this area is not going to have perfectly smooth, like level square fields. Doesn't fit with the concept of the map. The vision of the map, anyway. Yeah, I think what we'll do is we'll break up a couple of these fields that are up over there. And then your main farmyard could be over in this area here.
Got him.
There you go.
That didn't do you all that great, did it?
So how you liking that game there, Boom?
It's pretty fun. When I asked for it, it was, something new to try out.
Yep.
And I don't know how many people will actually like it that watch, but if I can get a couple that do, so be it. Well, where did he go? Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can't reach me, but lucky for you, I can't aim that far down.
Now, let me just make sure that this is gonna be, there we go. I had another window open for Twitch, and I just got a notification that someone went live. I wanted to make sure that you didn't suddenly have him talking through a loop off the other monitor.
There we go. Oh, he's got 2 of his friends.
See, there's plenty of areas to add some forest in here, some trees and stuff, lining these that you can
Make that 3.
take out. Do that. You already have this nice spot through here. That would be Dave. He's playing. I don't even remember what the
That
heck he
was
said. The name.
Scurvy.
Oh, that was Scurvy finally.
I moved him.
Oh,
Dysteria, I believe is how you say it.
yeah, I think that's right.
I'll be showing it off my stream tomorrow. And the way it's going, I may do it the entire stream, but we'll see. I'm not sure. I kind of liked the way I did Goat Simulator where, oh crap, I didn't get to loot any of them. Man, damn it.
Good job.
Where I did a couple hours of farm sim and then switched over. And then after an hour of being like, what the hell is this? I went back.
I love it when it does that. You know, you're smoothing the ground, and all of a sudden it puts a piece that's way negative into the terrain, and it's like, "Pit."
Yep. And that just started with 22.
Well, I think some of it has to do with the fact that I've blown up textures so that there's extra pixels per.
No, it does it to Dave too. On the 16X. And I believe he said it did it on the 4X as well. I believe. I know it's happening to him on the 16.
Yeah, well, on the 16, he's got the right size textures, so it's not they're not split. Because I used his 16 textures to make
Right.
this, and I just increased the pixel count.
Oh, you better not crash.
Yeah, see, we can get some nice fields in here, and these will be big fields. These will be some fields, boom, boom, boom. You'll start out probably with this field here, split in half. Be another one here, split in half, boom, boom. There's extra farmlands to buy. Then there'll be areas in here you can clear out. This one might get split in half, boom, boom, 2 fields. Airport over here. Town. Or maybe even airport further down. It'll depend on how big I fill out the town. What's going on, Neon?
You ever sleep?
I did.
What's that?
From 8 o'clock last night to 1 this morning.
Oh, okay.
And Christian Ronaldo, FIFA 23, PS5. That's a mouthful. Welcome to the channel. Thank you greatly for the follow. How are you doing this morning? Or evening, if that's where you are in the world.
You gonna be around tomorrow, Neon? Or you gotta work?
I'll probably be working.
Of course.
Hard to say though. Why? What's up?
Oh, I gotta new game that I'm actually having quite a bit of fun with.
Ah,
Yeah, and I got it from Keymailer, so it was questionable to begin with.
So what he's saying
Stick.
is he wants to try and get you addicted to another game.
I mean, I don't know if he would.
yeah. Because I need another game right now.
Like a hole in the head, right?
Yeah.
Whoa.
So you're gonna be streaming it tomorrow, then, Boom?
Yeah, I haven't decided if I'm gonna do it the whole stream or if I'm gonna do it like I did with Goat Simulator and split it.
There we go. Yeah, that's some nice field areas. Like I said, Dave has obviously already made these fields, so I'll get the field info from him. Save me a little bit of effort. But those should make for some decent little fields. I say little, they're gonna be massive. I have some other rock textures I got to as part of that castle. I really want to make them paintable, because I think they can make for some really, really fantastic extra textures. And hey, I paid for them, so. Best dollar I spent.
I was gonna say, wasn't it only $1?
Well, yeah, but, you know, so, some of those things, they don't work out well, so, you know, it's $1 wasted. In this case, it worked out fantastic, you know?
Yeah.
Like Dave said, usually there's a reason they're only $1.
True. It's like a game you get. It's like
Yeah.
this game's only $1.99. There's a reason for that.
Yep,
Yeah.
exactly. There's generally a reason it's that cheap.
Well, my truck starts now, so that's bonus.
There you go.
Hmm.
Is it the starter?
Battery.
Well, yeah, that'll do it. Especially in the
It got
cold that you get up there.
it got really cold and I didn't get. I had power in the truck, just not enough to crank over the engine. So
Yeah, his battery was probably getting low. And Rebel Sun
yeah.
8282, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. How you doing this morning? Yeah, it was probably just it got weak, and then
Yeah.
with the cold, because it didn't have enough. As one of my favorite new mechanics says, lack of electrons led to frozen battery.
Mm-hmm. Well, it didn't freeze as bad as my last one. 2 years ago, I had one that was actually bulging.
Oh yeah, that's a bad day.
Yeah. That one was a little frozen.
Yeah, there's a reason they, plug in trucks and stuff like that in the cold, because batteries tend not to like it.
Yeah.
So they say.
Well, if they've got a good charge and the vehicles get used frequently to top up the charge and stuff like that, you don't have any parasitic drains, they'll last a while. But all it takes is one little slight trickle of a parasitic drain. You don't start the truck for a day or two, and in sub-zero temperatures, it don't take long for those batteries to go. Screw you, dude.
Yeah.
Or, having a weak alternator so you're not getting a really good charge when you drive the truck or car and you don't drive it for long distance. The starting and stopping constantly will definitely put a strain on the battery. There's a reason they have shelf life, people. And all those EVs that everybody likes, well, there's a reason those batteries have shelf lives too. Eventually.
Yeah, that's something I definitely would never own up here. That's for sure.
Why
Yeah.
not?
Oh, I mean, they're definitely great for warmer weather climates. Absolutely in the colder temperatures. I mean, if you've got a garage you park in at night and stuff like that, it'll definitely help the life of that battery. Absolutely. But if you're not driving very long distances and stuff like that, you will kill that battery over time. It's gonna happen.
Yeah.
And then you've got to replace it. And let's face it, it's not going to be a cheap replacement.
I heard some of those to replace the batteries. I think it's what, every 10 years or something they're only good for. It's
Yeah,
supposed to be like
well,
$12,000 or something.
under
It
optimal
can be.
conditions.
Yeah.
Under optimal conditions.
Yeah,
But
they are not cheap at all. Not
well,
even slightly.
think of the way a Tesla's built. The battery pack makes the frame of your car.
True.
How do you replace it? Now, don't get me wrong. Tesla's got, from most accounts, great vehicles. But how do you replace a battery pack that makes the entire subframe of your car and is
As bad as you
sealed?
think.
Well, yeah, but it's sealed at the factory. So, what do? Cut out the subframe and replace it?
They're bolted in just like any other subframe.
Teslas are made with gigapresses so that everything is literally molded as like two pieces.
Right, but to attach to the body itself, it's got to be bolted.
No, that's what I mean. It is the body, basically. It gets welded to the body of the car because it's all robots in Tesla.
Hmm.
Who knows? Granted, most of the Teslas haven't been around long enough to get to that stage of what do you do when the battery goes to get replaced.
Mm-hmm.
That too.
But let's face it, the big push for EVs, they've been out for a while, but the majority of what has been sold for EVs has been recently, not, you know, 2 decades ago where you're coming up on all those battery replacements and stuff like that. So it'll be interesting to see what really comes from it all.
Well said.
And I'm sure that's going to greatly affect the resale value of these cars, the long term of these cars. If you're having to throw them away every 5 years because the battery packs are almost impossible to replace, well, what's the point of buying it?
Mm-hmm.
Considering what it costs to make said battery pack. That's something a lot of people don't even really consider. Whoa. But it's better for the environment. Do you know how that shit's mined? Do you know where that battery material comes from? Because I don't think you'd think it's better for the environment.
Oh, Greta.
You know what I mean? It's just one of those things that it's like, y'all ain't thought this through, has ya?
I know a group of people that think they have.
Yeah, well, you know, again, that's where we get into the whole.
That's why I
Question
said a
of it
group
all.
of people.
Yeah.
What the? Whoop.
There we go. That'll make a decent little.
Oh, they're dead. Okay.
Let's go a little further out. There we go. Yeah, it should be a decent little area to put in like a little park, a little parking space. Some parking spaces, the boat ramp.
I hear you. Where are you? Go! Son of a. I heard him, but I couldn't see where he was till I turned around and he was jumping in midair at me.
Change of shorts, aisle 3, please. Change the shorts, aisle 3.
Man.
I wonder what Boom's playing right now.
Hysteria,
Yeah,
or however you say it.
I think you're right. I think it is Dysteria. Yeah, we can model that out as we start to add in the placeables. That'll make a nice little beach area. I still got a big hole over here. Let's fix this. I think having no grass will take
Look
away from
here,
the
you
map
little robot.
if it's just a painted ground cope.
Here we
Now
go.
keep in mind
Eat
when you're
that.
painting the grass cope, you can do limit to texture grass. You know, your whatever texture you're painting with. Over here in the brush, texture layer, limit to, and then it will only paint the grass, the meadow, onto the grass. So you can just broadly paint and it won't touch your roadways. You know, I mean, clearly there's no painted grass here, but if I go into the foliage and I'm painting, he's just painted it all. It's like, yeah. Limit to grass. And we're going to go down here. We're going to go foliage layer, meadow, green middle. Oh, that didn't work out. Here we go. Limit to texture. See? Bingo. I mean, why not? It takes no time. You know? Learn the editor. Bingo. Blip, 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 blip. I mean, that doesn't take that long to paint. Don't release shit half done. Take pride in your work and do it right. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'll have to go through and touch this up as we do it. But let's save this work. No, 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 don't reload. Excuse me. We'll save this up. Let's get our port and see if we can't get our port built in over here. And maybe what I'll do is instead of having the boats buyable for those really big ones, they can just be put on like a train spline and just similar to the plane. I should stop talking about adding all these splines because eventually I'm going to kick myself in the ass for doing it. As I spend a month bleeding away doing splines, going, why did I suggest this? Alright. So, we had all of those port pieces. Let's go farm some projects. I put it in port. Let's open this up in 903, see what happens. It's probably going to freak out. Yeah. Wow. Alright, so we had a bunch of shit pop. The building array issue. We have all the textures in the world missing. Yeah, who? Let's pull this open in 19. And we can condense it down, see what we've got for parts, because they're all over the place.
And it's locked, of course.
Yeah, I can put the freighter ships running around on splines. Where is all this shit? Run my script and see where the hell all of this shit is. Where is all this crap? God damn. Alright, there's that. Wow. Alright, let's do port area. pain. Here it is. Yeah, see, because Dave had another piece that would fit in over here and stuff like that. So I'll have what I'll have to do is I'll have to reduce the stuff when I export, because he has 2 of these. I know he does. He's got more of those big cranes around. But for now, if we wanted to take, yeah, see, because these port walls are all separate, we can tweak these to make them fit the way we want to. You know, maybe we straighten this area out instead of having this set back or something like that. Who knows? Spin this around. We can play around with that. Crane, medium silo, harbor, office, storage hall, factory building. So that's all there. This is all there. There's that fence back. Yeah. All right. Let's close this for a second. Go back here. Let's get back into Dave's 64 map. Make sure we're in the right editor. Take a closer look at just that port area, because he had it set up a bit differently. Come on. Let's run my script so I can see what we're doing. This should be all refinery pieces. Oh, that was the trigger for the refinery. Dave had to build that in, the triggers. The refinery might be something to add in too. Oh, I just got a great idea. Offshore oil well, I wonder. Oh, we'd need access to the... if we could figure out how they did the iron ore. Well, I know we can kind of just generally over time do it. But be able to buy a boat to go to an offshore platform somewhere on the map that just produces oil over time. And you can go pick it up with the boat, bring it back to your refinery to turn it into diesel. File, export
That would be cool.
selection with files. We're gonna go refinery. Oh, no. We don't want to put it there. We want to go to farms and projects. That way we can make sure we get it, no, yes. Actually, hold on. What if we go file, selection with files, refinery, save, yes, overwrite, no, no. That should pull all of the game relative path files direct to it. So when I try to open it, it's not giving me that. We can't find these. Alright, we also need to get the downloads, the new wooden bridge. With the fixed
Making me lose
shadows.
the elk, you little. Where'd he go? Yeah,
There we
just
go,
lost
like that.
food.
Now, if we go to our... Oh, nope. Yeah, that one's fine. Let's go
No, I
here,
didn't.
here.
There he is.
Projects, airport. Yeah, see, oh, yeah, bingo. See, it pulled all the files we need. So now if I go refinery into 903, I bet you it loads a lot nicer. Then I just need to move the files around. Alright, we have out-of-date custom shaders. Decal, circle shader, not a big deal. Dashboard lights needs to go to glow shader. And we have a light pole glass custom map, not a big deal. Except for you're invisible. Why the hell are you invisible?
Now it does. He's gone now. Whatever. No rude.
Why are you invisible?
Aha.
Let's load you in 822, see what happens.
Dropped him.
Again, you're blank. Why are you blank? Bastard. Did Dave have this stuff set to... he had it in the assets. A lot of it was in the assets file. I wonder if it didn't pull it because it didn't see that file for it. Let's try refinery 2. Parent, no. Oh, what? Good place for you.
Helps if you stay on the steps.
Fuck you. Edit with Notepad++. Okay, so yeah, see, it's looking for a lot of this stuff from 64 assets. So let's go airport.
Dude, son of a...
It sees it all.
Man.
So it put this here. All of those are there. The only issue was like the decal shader and the dashboard light shader. So why did those suddenly go nuts? And the thing end up... I bet you I know why. Well, no, that shouldn't matter in 822. How's it going, David Moon? If I've got this opened up in 822, it shouldn't matter. So why is it showing up blank in 822? Because it should have all of its files. Because it's in the airport, it's looking for it in... It's looking for it right in here. Blah, blah. Yeah, see, it's looking for it markers. There's your ground decals. That's what it's looking for. So they're there. Why are they not showing up in here? Everything's visible. So why don't we see any of the buildings and things like that? All of this shit's here. That is so friggin' weird. What in the hell is going on? The refinery's there. It's still in 822, so there shouldn't be any issue with it not showing up. Because all I do is export it from the map. And weirdly enough, let me do the file export selection with files. Let's go refinery 3, third time's a charm, I hope. Why? You have all of the files here. So why am I not finding them? What a pain in the ass. Placeables, there's the city building and stuff like that. Good morning, Mr. Billy. How are you doing today, bud? Well, I have a couple of assets I wanted to pull, but they were giving me that, the building array issue, so I wanted to get with you at some point on how to fix that. Because I know you said you've already gone through that part. Line wall, grain silo, no. Farmhouse, no. So it's not in the placeables section. Maps, maybe. Models, BGA. It's not that. Are the bridges? Map is the weight files. I'm doing alright this morning for lack of sleep and a new addiction. But, you know, hey. At least I'm not spending money on drugs.
Until you get further into the map making.
But that's still not a drug. That's not Dave. Dave went to bed. That's Neon.
Wow, Billy.
It was Oppies.
Oh.
See, that's the thing. Like, I don't know where in his map he put this crap. You know, where's the i3D for? I don't know where he put any of this stuff in the 64X map. I can clearly see it here. And when I click on it, it gives me the, the pipes are in 64 assets, textures, refinery pipes. When I come over to my, let's use this one here.
Check spelling.
Yeah, but all I did was export it. And it shows up blank. That's the frustrating part of it all. You do it and it shows up blank. See, because it's got all the refinery pipes and everything right here in assets and textures. So it should be looking for it when I open up the refinery. It should be looking for the pipes in that same exact area, which is piece 6. There it is. It's looking for the assets, textures, refinery pipes right there. There's no custom shader. There's no difference in the collision masks or anything like that. But it shows up over here in this one, and it won't show up in the one I've got on the other window. This one here. And everything's the same between those pieces. There's no custom shaders on it or anything. So why is it not actually showing up?
Explain, Billy.
Because it's looking for the thing in right there. And it's looking for the refinery pipes. So we go here, refinery pipes diff, right there, open it, it's there, so why is it not there? Yeah, and I did that. So I did this here, file, export selections with files. We're gonna go to the airport, we'll do refinery 2, no, yes, replace, no, no, pulls all the files. So when you check the airport, look, all the files are here. Open it up, still in 822, so the same editor. That's blank. When you click on piece 10, it's an unnamed material, whatever, don't care. It's looking for it in airports, assets, highway, concrete. So we go airport, assets, highway, concrete. Yeah, yeah. Hence why I'm sitting here going, they're the same editor. Why is it here and not there? I mean, 822, 822, bingo, not there. Oh, wait. Fucking jackass. What a dumbass. I figured it out.
What?
Well, I'm exporting it to a place. Yeah, exactly. Uh-huh, yeah. I exported it, so if I open up Refinery 822... Well, why is it not there? I can't see it. Look at the translations. If I run my 64x script, ta-da! The translations have it way off.
Point.
It's not at
That'll
000.
do.
Now I feel like a dumbass. Alright. So we have that more or less taken care of. So let's get the decal shader. That we need from 22. And the FX circle shader we need from 22. We want the decal shader. Yeah. Oh yeah, this one has a whole lot of extra stuff in it that the other one didn't. We want the decal shader. Actually, I should have left the other one. Let me just try opening Refinery in 9 and replacing those files with what they need. One of these is going to have that decal shader on it. Because, I mean, it looks fine. It's just missing the decal shader. Well, technically the shader's actually fine, so let's, that FX circle shader, I don't know what's using it. And then we need to, this dashboard lights needs to be replaced with the glow shader. So let's go shaders, the FX. Ooh, we don't have FX circle lights. What would replace the FX circle lights shader? Light beam, maybe? Have you come across that one yet, Billy? We're looking at the refinery i3D. So we need, which one was using the file ID? So let's go with F. That's an iron circle, file ID 32. Oh, FS19 support shaders. Okay. Shaders, FX circle. There's the dashboard light shader too. There we go. And let's leave it just like that. So if we file, save, bingo. Let's go, nope, not that one. This one here. Turn that off, file, import. We'll go refinery. And let's that's right, Dave had another piece that he hadn't finished filling in there yet.
Let go.
Okay, that spot's not a big deal. So that's supposed to be, whoops, too much. Let's do my replace at 41.25. I can use those port walls to straighten that out. I think all in all that'll work. I don't know what this spot was out here though. Was that an electricity trigger or something? Yep, trigger for power. Just move that in there. Nope. The dead weeds will stay, and you'll lose a little bit of, potentially you lose a little yield from the weeds, but gain yield from having killed them. It's weird how the weeds work, and how you take care of them at what stage and things like that. Alright, there was another part to this refinery in, Pleasant Valley, 60... Yeah, so, Billy, you'll get a kick out of this. I went back to Dave's old 64X map that he sent me back in February of 21. Apparently he still has the file active in his uh, Dropbox. But I downloaded it, I'm like, why is it a 3.5 gig file? That's massive. What's going on? Pleasant Valley County. Pleasant Valley County. He still has Pleasant Valley County zipped up in Pleasant Valley County. I'm like, oh, that would explain why the map's 3.5 gig, because it has another map still zipped up in it. Oops. Hmm. I have another idea. That's a good way to do that, so I like it. Make sure we run our 16x script. We're going way over here. Okay, so he just put this there. This is all he had, was this point with the triggers. So I can probably move the triggers in, because I thought he'd had like pipes extending out to it, but maybe not. Ooh. Hello. Mr. Lighthouse, sir. File. Oh, no. Folder. I did say I needed one of these. Good thing I'm in county. I found one. Alright. Yeah, gotta get this brought back. I know that's one of the ones Dave wanted to bring back, was that there for the crude oil. I can probably use some of this piping here if it's in separate pieces. I don't think it is. Nope, crap. It's not separate pieces. Because it'd be nice to show some pipes coming out of the refinery. Yeah, it'd be nice to show some pipes coming out of the refinery to the unloading port. So all I've got to do is move those things in closer, that's fine. The boat can pull in and do its thing. Does he get a different ground texture than I do? Yeah, he painted the ground texture over the top of it. I think. Yeah, he put it so that it was right at the edge. Alright, so we've got that in. We can move the triggers, bring in the other piece. So let's close this down for now. Dave didn't have... Did Dave? I thought I remembered Dave having a... or talking about it at some point. Like an oil derrick out here. I thought I remember having them, him having that at one point, but maybe not. Anything else we want to grab out of here? No, I don't think so. Let's close this one. Grab that lighthouse. We double checked on the other piece. That's good. So now we know what we've got there. We still have this one. So yeah, David just done this. He hadn't gotten around to doing anything else with it. There's Alcoa. There's his city that lights up at night. Be cool to bring some of those back. The giant whale. Getting the doors working in Fort Knox. Nice. Well, speaking of stuff, you notice how much smoother it is flying around in the 22 editor versus the 19? They're both 64x maps. One is way smoother getting around than the other. Yeah, yep. I hear you, Billy. See, what I want to do is I want to, like, select this. Select the port area. Plus he's got this. But see, he's got so much stuff so far apart. Because he's got another port area there. And there's Fort Knox with another port area. He had stuff kind of left around everywhere. I guess as long as I've got one port area. So let's go, we want this port area here. So port area 02. Export selection with files. Let's make these a little bit nicer and put an extra folder in here. Port. Port. No, no. And then we want this port stuff, because I'd like to have these. So we're going to export that selection with files to here. No, no. Let's close that down. Yeah, see, I gotta get the doors and the collisions working on this. But, Castle Frost. I want to make a coat of arms banner to hang up here. And I need to talk to Chucky, because I have an idea for this castle that I think would be absolutely freaking perfect. But I want his approval before I do it. Drawbridge is not working. It's just a matter of pulling it into Blender and adding the hinge back. These are... The gates are movable. I don't have anything done for an XML yet for triggers or anything like that. I might make the drawbridge usable, because it actually has to come down a little bit to fit. So you gotta get a big lip there. So I'll probably go back into Blender with this a little bit, bring it down so it fits level with the rest of it, and then give it a hinge point along this top point here. And I'll have it so it hinges most of the way up. But if I do that, I also have to animate these chains. So the drawbridge will probably remain down. You know, I'll probably get it so it's just right there. Like that. I'll fix my landscaping issue here. Or bring the whole thing up a little bit just to match that, whatever. But I'll just leave it as is, because if otherwise I'd have to do the whole chain thing, moving, and they actually go inside of here. So I'd kind of have to go from here to there, animate it, but have it hide, otherwise those chains would and poke through the other side. I just don't feel like dealing with it. I'll animate the gates. I gotta get the collisions on it, and I have plans for this courtyard. So that will be Castle Frost. I've got an idea for a coat of arms. I want to talk to Imperial at some point too. I'll do like a coat of arms up here on the castle. But I've got plans for the castle that Dave had mentioned, and it's like, that is a perfect idea. I love it. But I also want Chucky's approval before I go finishing the castle area. Alright, so we need to get the port stuff sorted out so we can bring in that wall to do our seawall along here. We'll probably have to drop the terrain down so that it fits properly. That was just kind of a throw it in and check the quick easy fitment. So we can absolutely do that. These triggers would then move to the edge of the seawall. So let's save this quick, because we've got that in there. Let's get the port stuff in here. Is there? There's a couple of them. A lot of them. Obviously, that's not my real name, but I wonder. Hmm. Interesting. Morning, Mr. Scurvy. How you doing, bud? I wonder how accurate this is. Ooh. Origins of the Seer family name. He was no, origins of the Seer name. Left turn, Clyde. Oh, what in the Seer Legacy book? That's what it is. Published in 1983. Uh, um, hmm. Hey, Billy. Um, Frost is my gamer tag. No actual relation to me. But, William of the borders of Normandy and Brittany. A well-known nickname. Uh, Sorry, folks, I completely went off into left field, but this is actually really, really interesting. I'm gonna have to bookmark this. Cause that my family came down from Canada. I know that much. And Madawaska is on the Canadian border. It's one of the ways that a lot of Canadians, people migrate down through. It's also up in the county where I know a lot of my family was from. And the fact that the Sear family, the origins of the Sear name, published in Madawaska in July 19. 98% sure this is my family. And this is why I did the Saint Cyr, because I know I know in my history I'm related to the Saint Cyr, so this is my family history. Established Seer of Alexandria. Seer of Patriot. Wow, it is amazing what you learn. Huh. It's amazing what you learn. That's my family crest. It's the evolution of my family crest right there. I'm gonna have to look up exactly which one is the correct coat of arms, because there's a few variations of it here, obviously. But no, Nope. Never Googled it before, Billy. That's funny. Yeah, never Googled it before. Not my family crest. But that's interesting. Constantinople and all that. I knew our family went back a ways, but damn. Apparently I had some famous ass ancestors. Where's all my money? Well, yeah, exactly. With clans going back, um, last names came from somewhere. It's just a matter of tracing it back. A lot of people don't do the lineage unless there's famous people amongst that history where it gets passed down, you know what I mean? Bloodlines and things like that. A lot of people don't ever really look that shit up, you know? Ooh, excuse me. Alright, let's load up the port in 903. See what the hell happens. Oh, see, look, Billy. This. You said you've dealt with this. How did you fix this part? So decal, building shader. A Shy Wizard video. See, because only half the building's there. Because the shaders didn't show up on it. A Shy Wizard video. Oh, you had to convert each and every single building individually. So I'd have to go in and do like the factory building by itself and the storage hall by itself and then put them all back in. Why? Where in the hell are you? Hey, 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 hey. Damn it, where are you? Thank you, Billy. We'll have to watch that and figure that out at some point. But why are you not loading in the frustration abounds, I tell you. I mean, this shit should be around, there, okay. Like, this shit should be around here somewhere. Why? I really hate it when it does that shit. Like, why did that happen? So you're saying basically I'll have to export like this large hall, the small hall, and do them all individually. That's what it'll come down to. To get these buildings to work. Yeah, because they're buildings array materials. Damn, that's gonna be a process. All of these walls, same idea. They all use buildings array materials. Well, shit. Yeah, because it's using buildings array. What's it using? Airport, port, buildings array. Yeah, it's using this. How's it? Good morning there, Uncle Henry. How you doing? Alright, let's check that video quick and see what that process looks like.
Okay, I'm going to do a video on how I converted the Borden dairy over to 22. So open this up in 822. This is from
All,
the
of
Pleasant
course,
Valley
credit
County
goes to Shy Wizard for this
Maps,
video.
models folder. And
He's still
you
in
should have
822.
somewhere in here, if I recall, a visible building. Here we go. So what I did was actually selected each of the buildings individually. Just trying to remember where the hell they are. Is it this one? There we go. So I just basically selected the buildings individually and then export them out, you know, as they are. Obviously, some of these are going to be duplicates of each other, I would imagine, just rotated slightly differently, because I would say, I don't know, actually, maybe not. Don't know. Some of them are named the same, but they might not be the same. Anyway, whatever, doesn't matter. So just kind of go in and find what you want. I'm not sure about, I don't know whether whether this stuff's going to matter or not. I didn't bother with the LOD stuff, but you might need to mess about with that. I don't know. I'm just going to show you how I did this one, and then you can decide what you want to do with the other stuff. You might need to, you know, for the illumination and all that sort of stuff, set all that stuff up again. I don't know. Again, I just did it really quickly to try and figure out what was going on.
Just gonna give a quick watch to this video,
while
see
you're
how he
streaming
did one,
see
and
if I
then
could
we'll
actually
start
get it to
working
do
on
what
some
I
of those
wanted it to do,
buildings.
and it worked. So we've got windows there. Again, the windows, it might have to be replaced. I don't know. But yeah, so I just took the dairy factory. You might have to, you know, export the windows. What are they? Oh, so it's just a building 01 diffuse. Yeah, so it's just a shared file. That's okay. So just take the dairy factory, and you know, take the name if you want to, whatever, it doesn't matter, and then just export it out. So just go File, Export Selection with Files, and then find somewhere where you want to actually put it, and then create a new folder. And you can just, you know, call it how do you spell Borden? Borden Dairy, like so. And then, you know, you'll paste out the name of the factory, and just do them
Yep.
individually.
Yeah,
So
I have
just
a
do
feeling it's
save.
gonna be it's gonna take a
And
bit, but
when it says, do you want to get the parent, click no. Then it says, do you want to keep the game relative paths, click no. And what you should have here is a folder on your desktop with all of the textures and the shaders that are relevant. Now, as far as gradients go, you might not be able to use the gradient in this case because I don't know how that is assigned to the building shader in 22. It might work, it might not. Like I said, I didn't go
yeah, that's easy
too
enough.
deep into
Export
this.
the
And
pieces out
the other thing
separately.
that may or may not work is the specular for the dirt and whatever else, because this has got rust and dirt. I don't know, so you'd have to just have a bit of a play around with that and see what you can come up with. But all I basically did was to right click, go to Notepad++, and then for the shader, I just literally put in here dollar data shaders. So it updates it to the new building shader. But make sure you do that in Notepad++. Don't load it into the Giants editor. Change it here first. So dollar data shaders, building shader XML, save that. And then you can load this up in 903.
Alright, easy enough. Still gave him the array stuff.
Let's see what we've got here.
Yeah. So you just need the FS19 support one then.
Right. Yeah, okay. So
I'm guessing if I were to take like this harbor wall, let's go File, Export Selection with Materials, Port. We've got this here, so let's go New Port, Buildings, New Folder, Port. Walls, We're just going to call this one Harbor Wall Straight. Control C. Export selection with files. Port walls. Control V. Bingo. No, no. Shaders. We're going to do... I think I have a quick workaround to this that will help. Let's get that other folder up. Maps. Nope. We're going to go... Yep, Farms from County Projects. Airport. Port buildings. Port walls. Bingo here. This building shader, if we come back here, grab this one. That is the 19 support one. Bingo. Let's open this in 903 and see what happens. Still gives the issue. Map dirt diffuse. Why can't it load those? Oh, wrong folder. This folder. So it can't load. Oh, it's just looking in the wrong spot for it. And then the missing texture, mdirt diffuse, mdirt normal, and the buildings array. So it can't load them from here because it's probably looking in the wrong spot, because it can't load these resources here because it's looking in the wrong spot. Yep, that's what I was about to do. So right here. It's looking for these in the wrong spot. Because it's trying to go back 2 folders. So I have to relink, I have to fix the building shader. Or set this up so it's looking for them in the right spot. But if I take... We have the default grade. We do not have this one either. But if I take that out, obviously I'm not going to do this for every single one, but as a test, I'll set the file paths up properly. Otherwise, so I would need, hi kitty cat, the default gradient diffuse PNG, which is probably still in here. Hey dummy, it would help if you didn't delete that. Maps, textures, shared, default, gradient. Yes, Drake, what can I help you with? Yes, no, no? Okay, fine, be that way. I don't see a default gradient. I see the custom gradients. Oh, there, default gradient diffuse control C. Let's put you in the port walls. Control V. Bingo. Bango. Save that one. Okay, so test 903. Texture streaming needs you to work as a custom shader, right? Whatever. Yeah, so basically I'll have to export them all, then re-import them one at a time so I can fix these issues. But let's try something different. That's 822. We're going to close that one for a moment. Let's close this one for a minute. Let's find where the hell we are. We're in the port. Let's grab our port. Open it, Notepad++. You're looking for all of this shit. The problem is it has the wrong shaders, because it needs that updated building shader. That's its issue. It needs the updated building shader. Get rid of those so we can back some of this shit out. Leave all of that. Okay. So it needs the updated building shader. When we try to load this in 903, it gives us the warning for the building shader. Which will fix this. We need the alpha dashboard lights. Building a decal. Oops. Whatever. Let's save some resources. Save the map one last time, make sure there's nothing done. We're going to close this out because we're going to take a few minutes to get this building updated. Alright, and we have Giants 9. Okay, that was us opening that, and this one is the 64X map where we grab things from. We don't need that at the moment. Get rid of that, save some resources, shaders. So, we needed the... Let's pop this up so we can pop our two windows above it. Nope, 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 that's the shared... That's not the one we need. We need this one here, port. So it needed the building shader from the IFS 19 support, the dashboard lights shader, the decal shader, whoops, and it needed the vertex. So we got this one here. We need the vertex alpha shader. That's a vertex paint shader. Let's go here. Vertex alpha shader, replace. Open this one up. Okay, that just covers that, so we don't need to worry. It was the wasn't the dashboard shader that we had an issue with. It's the building shader. Building shader. Where's that XML? There it is. So it's looking for all of our speculars going back 1, 2, and then shared. So it wants those things back. 1, 2, and then a shared. We don't want to do that. We just want them in this folder. Same with this default custom gradient. Where that default gradient isn't already here. We have a custom. We have a default gradient diffuse. So if we do this and pull these out, like, nope. Gotta get rid of the word shared too. This is a test. These will get changed and updated when it comes time to hey Billy, was that faster? Thank you, thank you. I'll be here all week. Now, obviously, when I'm pulling all of this stuff into the map, I'm not going to redo all of those XMLs. So, the point will be in my map. Let's get a third window open here. We'll use this one. Yeah, we'll use this one. Let's go to our map project. Our Wolf Creek. It's not going to be Wolf Creek, whatever. I still haven't gotten to that part yet. But we're going to go under our placeables. In here. Actually, do I want to do it that way? Hmm. So what we're going to want to do is we'll go... Yeah, because we just need to point it in the direction of the XML. That's easy enough to do. But let's, for the sake of this, because we're going to want to try and share some of these files to keep things down, so we will use the shared folder. I've still got to go through and clean out the map of all things I don't need, but for the time being, do we want to put this in the placeable section, or do we want to try and do it as a... I'm going to do buildables, new folder, port. Let's grab our port itself. We're right here. We want to file, export all with files, and we're going to go farms, to map projects, Wolf Creek, buildables, port. We're going to stick this here, port. No. That should have pulled all of our files to our... Yep, see, buildables port just got filled with a bunch of files. Now if I try to open this up in 903, is it going to give me any issues? Work with a custom shader for both. Texture streaming needs UV. So what you're saying is in here. UV usage in the texture streaming? I'm guessing it's probably this. F. I'm not sure what this is. Okay, nothing showed up when I tried to open that. Because obviously I'm going to want to try and share all of these damn resources. And save some space. Because that's going to be a... Yeah, big file. But if I try to load this out of here, it should be fine, because the other one was fine. That's the only issue we had before. So why am I not getting... Oh, you're way over here. Your zero's not set properly. That's the problem. Our zero's not set correctly. If I go freeze transformation, nope. Nope. Let's do this. Area. It still puts them way off in the willy wax. Because it'd be nice to get the zero back over here, but in order to do that, when Dave did all of this, he didn't zero things out properly. So if I go here, factory building, yeah, see, factory building is like this. If I were to try and freeze transformations on the translate and hit apply, half of it disappears. So doing that isn't going to do me any good. So how do I keep this all together the easiest way possible without it going flying? If I go to like the factory building, you get the silo attachment. This building, see, the translations are all separate. So I need to get like this factory side building to 0. Yeah, that's where I would have to export everything to get this back to a 0 point. Because I'd have to break it down like this here. This is technically a ways off of its 0. But if I were to freeze transformations on it, okay, that's zeroed. Yeah, because they're relative to this. That's what it comes down to. Yeah, see, it spreads them all out. So what I can't do is do that. So let's reload. Because you can't undo a freeze transformation, which is dumb as hell. Let's open this up. Port Area 2 factory building. So now the question is, where the hell did it go? It split it all over the damn place. Alright, fuck it, we're not gonna bother. Hit no. So that's all there like that. We do want to get this to a shared folder though, so that we're not having to every single time, or you know, every single piece add all of those textures in, because it's going to balloon the size of the map crazy big, and we don't want to do that. So how do we want to... I mean, you add all of these textures and that's a lot of extra space. So we want to have shared... You get this textures folder here from my castle. Yep, not a problem, Billy. But if we go shared... If we do a shared textures file and point everything there, I could move all of the textures, and then as we're doing this, we're not adding in for each port specifically. We'd only need a few things instead of... Yeah, that's what we'll do. That's how we'll handle it. We'll put in the shared folder help if I could friggin' spell. So there's that port. Let's get this over to our map project. Wolf Creek buildables port. Let's grab basically everything in here except the shaders. Well, We'll grab the shaders too. We'll leave the port stuff here. We will copy that to there. Let's grab this, edit with Notepad++, and our file path is going to be back one folder, back two folders, shared textures for all of that. So all of these need to go shared textures antenna set, like that. I'll see. Because that'll access the building shader. The building shader is going to find everything it needs right in that folder. Oopsie. Oops. So the double dots means it goes back a folder, is how Dave explained it to me. So when it's looking for this file, when it starts looking for the glass container DE, it means from where my i3D is. Too many windows open. Let's go here, for example. So buildables port. So if I've got all of these missing, this i3D, when it loads the i3D, it's going to say, hey, I need to look back one folder, a second folder, then I'm going to need to find my shared textures file, and it's going to load all of these things in from that folder. So now if I come across the airport, for example, when we add that in, or the refinery, when we add that in, or because it's already there, all I've got to do is go through the i3D, do this same thing, which it's time consuming, sure. But once you have the file path, all you have to do is, oops, you know, type it in. Just copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste. There's a lot of these, sure. But if there's any files that refinery needs, they'll be linked to this. So, for example, let's map project PV Wolf Creek shared. Yeah, we'll use this one here. Let's go to our farm sim projects, the 64X, Pleasant Valley County. We'll go placeables. The yeah, there's a lot of lines of code to some of these things. Absolutely, they get really inflated. But for example, the Aldi Market that Dave has in this one here, when you look at it, it's saying go back 1, 2, 3 folders, then look here, here, here. So this is actually going outside of the map Because from here it goes back 1, 2, 3. Then into the assets file. Then it looks for block textures. Then it'll go and find concrete yellow. So that's how they have it, that's how Dave has it set up. So actually I'm doing this wrong because I need to get rid of this. Good thing I checked that. After all of that, so yeah, I was even making a mistake. I thought you needed the slash first. You don't. You need the dot dot. So the game is just coded to look back for, when it sees that dot dot, the game is coded, go back a folder, go back a folder. Look here. And that's why with some of these, with a lot of Dave's maps in 19, he had that assets folder that you had to get with it. The zip file. So now I can save that for that port i3D. Control C, or just Control V. So I have this copied to my clipboard, and then I'm just clicking Control V. And it just pastes in that line. So now we can close that. We have this here. Let's close that. No, because we don't want to potentially overwrite that again. And then we'll go here, back up. Let's go to our maps. So right now what I'm doing is I'm getting the buildings into the map. And I have an idea for them. I'll have to look into whether or not I can make it work. Then once I have it there, I will export them back out to get them set properly. But, let's get our 64x script running. And we're going to come over here. We're going to file, import our buildables port i3D, open, and it should pull all of those extra files from there and put it in the map. It's going to take a second. It's thinking about it. There it goes. Bingo. It's in. So now if I go Control F. See, because it's not centered. We need to zero this out, zero this out. Turn it. -90. If I go like that. Yeah, because I think I can spin those and get that to potentially... Yeah, because I can spin that and do that. I can take that one out, put one of those in its place. So let's... Zaza1609, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. How are you? Alright, Control X. I should be able to post this into the buildable section. Oh, just fine. No, wait, we don't want to do that. So, undo the cut. We'll leave it right here. Our... That's at 0. Or -30. Let's get this one down to the same height. We're going to have to do a little bit of work with the landscaping again. Alright, can adjust the height of this later. Get all of this area. Cut down. Alright, before we go too much further, let's make sure this is in the water. We want to make sure this is all the way into the water. Thank you for the hydrate there, Florida man. Now, I don't care if it goes all the way to the ground. It just needs to be into the water, right? Right. Did that go up or down? That's going down, so we're going to go maybe 40. Alright, 40 sticks it right down into the water. This is good. We might have to make some adjustments here. Let's take a look at where our ground goes. I'm working on a harbor. I want to have. There's going to be a harbor here for dropping off things like grain or mining products, and there'll be a silo you can get it out in the back. There's going to be a refinery in here, and there's also going to be a sell point dock off of this. So this section of the dock here is going to swing around and come back in this direction. And there'll be a spot over here where you'll be able to load pallets onto a ship as well. So you'll have your mining ships can go right here. Get your grain, mining products, whatever, dump them off into here. Bingo bango. There'll be the refinery for being able to pick up oil from the refinery that I'm going to add in, because I want to put a refinery over in this area here. It's kind of a no man's land in the ocean. So you'll be able to take your oil boat over, go grab it, bring it back. It'll convert to diesel, because this will be a production. Yeah, it's a 64X, 64. This is going to be your starting island here. This is about the size of a 4X map. Let's get out of landscaping mode. So this is about the size of a 4X map here, this island, where you start. Your starting farmyard will be in here. There's going to be a town here. There'll be an airport. You'll have some fields, some forestry areas and stuff like that. This is going to be the main volcanic island. No. It's going to be fully playable, Florida Man. There's going to be buildables. If you're familiar with DadgeNet and like PV Wolf Creek, with all of the factories that we have in Wolf Creek, they will all be active on this map. It's going to be multi-fruit with all of the same things. Let's see. Shout out DadgeNet. So, that's DadgeNet's channel. Make sure you give him a follow. He's a fantastic map maker. So we're gonna have a town over here where you'll be able to do stuff. There'll be some fields on this island. There's going to be mining stuff on this island and stuff like that. There will be boats to be able to traverse and do things. Your vehicle point, your vehicle shop is going to be in the harbor area, so there'll actually be a harbor ramp set up to get your boats into the water when you buy them and stuff like that. So you'll have all of that over there for when you buy vehicles, do whatever. There'll be barges. There'll be a spot in the port for you to be able to get your stuff on and off of the barge. There were no maps for that. It was possible, but yeah, well, there are boats in this game. Dave has them working. They work way better than they did in 19. Why do some maps end up glossy looking after the conversion? So Cope, the reason that happens is there was a change in the textures. Nope, we don't want to mess with that folder. Let's grab this one here. So the terrain textures, there was a change between 19 and 22. In 19, basically all of the terrain textures were this blue for the normal maps. Now in 22, blue, shiny. Green, not shiny. So a lot of the textures, if the normal map, if these normals are blue, they're going to be shiny textures when they come into 22. So you've got to get them to be green, which is its own whole conversion process, which is a pain in the ass. But there'll be a buildable tunnel you need to be able to access the inside of the volcano here, where the majority of your mining products are going to be. There's going to be there's going to be collectibles around the map. This is going to be set up to look like an active volcano with a trail of lava coming out of it in this direction, which is why the island is expanding in that direction. Ignore all of the ground painting right now. I haven't even started that process yet. But there'll be a little like landing port over here, so you'll be able to get in, and there'll be some mining products mixed around in here. Some of the sand, galena ores and stuff like that are on the map will be in that area. That oil derrick, I want to try and get an oil derrick for in this area somewhere, so you'd be able to bring your boat out, get some oil, bring it back, deliver your oil to your refinery, and have it produce fuel for you. One of the things I want to do is, once I get the ground tight set here and we get it put down, it looks like there's pipes that come out. I want to actually have like a power plant that you from Dave's 19 that you would build as like a diesel power plant. I want to try and get that into the game for late game power consumption instead of as an secondary option to Dave's Steam that he's got right now in the production pack. Um, so this would then supply you with huge amount of diesel rather than the smaller amounts you get from like the Shell fuel that is in his map. And it would look like the fuel is going underground to the power station. Power station then gives you a ton of power to power your map, things like that, your factories and everything else. That's kind of how I picture it happening. Or the pipes will lead underground and there'll be a power plant up over here or something like that. So it looks like the refinery just has natural gas or whatever flowing underground in the direction of the power plant wherever I put it. And the great thing is I've got I'll put like power poles that look like it's running power, things like that, just stuff. So that's kind of where I'm at with it. I'm just trying to find a point here. Control R. Little touchdown. Perfect. So that looks just about right. So 16, if we go 1635, 40, 5, 5 is too high, 45 is too high, do all of this, this, for my sake, the tree plantation, an actually good, I don't follow. Gotcha. Autocorrect for the lose, sir. So now if I come back down here to the refinery, move it up a touch. $16.55. Alright, let's make sure we've got this accurate, because we don't want a big ridge when we come into this place, right? So if I go 5, bingo, 4, 5. That looks good. Like that. Come here. Let's get, concrete texture in here. Sammy B rating with a party of 5. Welcome in, Raiders. How are we doing this morning? Can I get a shout out from Mr. Sammy B, please? Sexy Man 049, welcome to the channel. How was Counter-Strike? Doing good, Sammy B. Doing good. Working on a farm sim map. We're building the port for the farm sim map right now. That's what we're working on. So there's going to be a lot of... The fence is going to be... No, fence won't be too bad. Oh, you were on farming sim on Wolf Creek? Nice. How were you liking it? Ah, Billy. Yeah, aha, gotcha. Wrong Sammy B. Sammy B. Wolf Creek. Nice. Yes, too many M's. So, you're familiar with Wolf Creek. We're going to be bringing a lot of PV County to FS22 with Wolf Creek as well. So, I've already converted. I still got a little bit of work to do on it, but if you remember PV County by DadgeNet in 19, we're going to have the plane, so we're going to have an airport. You'll be able to fly from this island. You never had County? Ah, well, on County, you used to be able to get in this plane and use it to transport your equipment around, your pallets, things like that, because this opens up, gives you a ramp, and you can stuff a bunch of product in here. So, we're going to have a couple different planes on this map. One will fly you from that island to this island over here. One will fly off the map. It's actually just going to basically do a big huge loop around the map, but it'll kick you out like the train does to sell product. and you'll see it take off and fly away like it's leaving to go sell product, and then it'll loop around, come back type of thing. So you'll be able to do that, and it'll be set up with the same, the universal auto load that works with the trains. Well, I'll set it up for that plane to work the same way. You'll be able to pull into the airport. You'll have a spot. I'll show exactly where it pulls in type of thing. There'll be like a warning strips or something like that for pallets. You load the pallets in, it'll select them, and off it goes. Gonna have that too. Hence the port. The port's gonna have your oil production. It's going to have a spot to be able to offload grains, crops, whatever. So you'll be able to take a boat, because Dave has the boats working that have the multiple uh, containers, things like that. So we've got boats already working. So you'll be able to transport from the port over there to here. There'll be a spot to load your stuff up on the mining island, bring it back here, and basically the boat will just be built into the map. It'll sit there for you to use anytime you want, so you won't have to save up $10 million for a boat. The boat will be there. So you can use it from the beginning of the game to get some of those early mining products. Now, you're not going to be able to auto load containers. See, stuff like that would be perfect for the boat. Auto load the containers, put them there, boat grabs them, off to sell. Done. So like I said, there'll be a spot over here for a boat that will sell you product. You'll have a spot here for your boat to be able to go back and forth. There's going to be the water access from the shop area. So when you buy cars, or if you buy a barge or something like that, it's here into the water. Actually, what'll happen is probably there'll be a barge built into the map for you to use, so you don't have to worry about buying it and then getting it in the water. But there will be a spot set up for the barge to park for you to load and offload your equipment. So you can just get it on the barge, bring it all over there, but your shop from the game will be here. So when you buy equipment, it's here. You can offload onto the barge. You'll have the boat there, like I said. This boat here will be more on a spline, most likely. Or it could just be a freewheeling boat, so the our liquid boat will just be, again, already in the map for you to use when you need it. I probably won't set them up for tabbable, so you'll have to walk over and get in them, type of thing. That way you're not having to constantly tab past them or something like that. Kind of like the way the Volvo stuff works on and the forklift and stuff like that. They built into Silver Run that are there for you to use, but you don't necessarily tab into them. Same idea with the boats. There'll be a couple built into the map for you to use. The one for selling will be on a spline, similar to the train, so you'll see it constantly coming and going, coming and going. One thing I want to try and work out with the splines is to prevent it from going backwards. That way, if you see the boat halfway out here, you don't see it back up the whole way. It goes around the rest of its spline and comes back. Yeah, you can, if you reset them to the store, it makes them tabbable, at that point. Um, so, same idea. But I'm going to try and set these up so that they're not resettable, because then they'd be on the store and you wouldn't be able to get them back in the water, and it's pain. You know what I mean? There may still be a spot for you to do it, but Nope, splines are a thing. And Brainwash 3D, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. So, yeah, I mean, I've got a lot of plans. Dave's mentioned some things that are going to be really amazing once I get them working. And again, this here is a massive extinct volcano. It made the island. Active volcano making that island. Extinct minor volcano made this island. Hence why you've got this old, pool caldera where water filled it up. Same idea. I might even make a stream here so that this has its own separate plane, sits up a little bit higher, and you see like mountains that drop water in here, and then it goes out via a stream or something like that, back out to the ocean. Um, but this is kind of the general idea of how I'm gonna have that castle look. I really like the way it looks. It came out amazing. I will get the banner in with the coat of arms plastered on here. I have some other plans for this courtyard. I want to double check to make sure with Chucky before I go through with those plans. Pretty sure he'll approve, but I want his say so beforehand. So we're gonna get this finished up with the port wall here, and then I want to try and get more of these buildings copied in for extension of the port over here. We'll do that, and then this is going to come around. This will probably move out a little bit, but like a seawall to protect the port. Hence why the port got built up. It's a sheltered area from storms. Blah, blah, blah. Uncle One Plus, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. So for now, we're going to take this one. We're going to move it out. We want to take this and this and this. Well, let's just do this one. Control C. Control V. Should be in there. So it's moving 58 to 74 is what, 16 points. Whoa. So 190. So the next one needs to be 206. Perfect. Nope, touch back this way. Bingo. That works for me. Actually, let's grab both of those. Control C. Why can't I grab you both at the same time? Good enough. Perfect. Like that. Grab another one of these. What's this transform? Oh, it's the whole extra one of those. So we'll move that later. Alright, so we need to go back on the z-axis just a touch to 8. Yeah, that'll work. And then on the x-axis we need to go a little higher. 3, 6. So now we can grab this one. Control V. Yep.
She's trying to get me killed, that bitch.
Yep. She probably is.
Typical.
8393.
I don't know if I want to do it tonight, though. Oh, looky
309.
there.
Control C.
That's purty.
25.
We're gonna go hunting with a submachine gun. I bet
Sounds
I
fun.
win.
I bet you don't.
Just gotta find a bear. Using a submachine gun on an elk seems a bit ridiculous.
41, so I need to add 32, so this will be 57.
Or a robot. Yeah, give me a robot. Take them little bastards out. Here, Mr. Robot, where are you?
So we need to add 48, so that's 65, 73. This will be 89. Whoops.
He's sleeping.
Nope. Whoa. So 325, I need to add 48, so 73. Did it not add in the extra ones? Only just the one?
That's no fun. All these robots right here are dead. I head back over where I was.
Control Shift Z, grab this one.
It's a long trip though.
Come on, why didn't you grab these coordinates? Control Shift
That I
C.
can't make just yet.
Over here. V, thank you. Now we need to add 16, so that's going to be 95, 405. Let's come back over here. Boom is playing Dysteria, I believe? Welcome in, Mr. Scurvy.
Morning.
How you doing?
I'm doing you.
Doing pretty good. Mr. Alpaca with a stretch. Yes, indeed, Mr. Alpaca. Good call with the save. Alright, so why didn't my other things... Thank you, Mr. Billy, for the shout out on Mr. Scurvy, who's just joining us.
Thank you.
Probably still playing some World of Warcraft this morning.
You have no idea.
That good?
I
Oh,
have an
yeah.
idea.
Oh no.
That good or that bad, then?
No comment.
Are you talking to me?
No.
Oh,
we go. There we go. There we go. Kind of like that so far. Let's grab our refinery here. We can actually move that in this direction a little bit. We don't want this concrete texture on the... Do we want to use that concrete texture or the building's concrete texture?
Hmm.
Because I think the building's concrete texture can be removed by itself without... Okay, so there's a flat panel that creates the roof of that building. Otherwise, doesn't really affect much besides that flat piece. So I might have to do a blender thing and cut out the bottom of it, but whatever. Because we actually have the ground starting to pop up through. I wonder, how much can I lower the entire refinery and still have it look like it's above? .425, ground is beneath, roof still looks good, and we can paint the ground texture. That's now hidden. I'm good with that. We can actually bring this way a little bit. We've got to fix the ground right here along the wall. Not a big deal. This is almost the same angle as this, but it would make sense. So I kind of like it. Let's grab this. Not expand. We need to shrink. Nope. Hold on. Control Z. Control R. I think there's supposed to be another stain over here that's not popping out like it should. But either way. Oh, it would help if I was actually in the right spot, dummy. Sitting here like, why can't I get the right ground height? It's like, why isn't it adjusting the ground height at all?
Not enough space, you say? Nope, not enough.
Alright, now let's grab this refinery. Turn this mode off. We need to go to 6. Why is some of this stuff still sticking out, but other parts of it not?
Spaces, no. It has to get made there.
Mr. Vito coming in with a resub. Thank you, Mr. Vito. 12 months with a tier 1. Thank you very much for that. I do greatly appreciate it. How you doing? How you been? I'm doing fantastic. Splitting time on the Volvo and well, models from my map. Yeah, a whole year. It is crazy. It's been a crazy year indeed. I am doing a '64X map. Because I'm crazy, apparently. So, if you're familiar with PV County, we're bringing back the refinery. I'm bringing back several boats. I'm bringing back the Beluga plane and another plane on splines. That's just in there to prove I could get it in. That'll come out as we progress through the map. I've got that bridge by Green Thumb Farmer. I'm going to make an edit to it to get... I'm going to bring it down lower towards the water, and I'm going to extend the concrete pillars a little bit to make it look and fit better. So the whole thing will actually shrink, you know, it'll go down on the height of the map. It's going to probably be down here more. And then I'll fix the terrain to it. But for now, it's there. So, yeah, my goal is I want to try and put a, if I can get it working, an oil derrick for you to visit that will produce oil over time, similar to the way the ore is produced on Silver Run. I want to do that. So you'll have a oil tanker that will pull up here. You can pull it up here, offload your diesel, your crude oil rather. This will process it into diesel fuel. So this will be your late game. Here is all your diesel you'll ever need. I want to have a diesel power plant, but I want this to kind of be buildable. So you'll have to build up the productions to build it. Then once you build it, you can start dropping off oil. You'll be able to build the power plant is my goal. And then your power plant would replace like the steam generator that Dave has or the coal power plant. It'll be a built-in diesel power plant instead. So you'll need diesel fuel from this that you'll get the crude oil from out there. I'm going to bring in Dave's airport that he never got into his 64X map. So there'll be a town over here with an airport. The Beluga will use to transport equipment back and forth between here and the other island. Thank you very much, Billy. If you guys aren't already following Mr. Big Vito, go over, give him a follow. He's a great streamer, no nonsense, tells you how it is, but he's great the way he does it, interacts well with his chat. He's been a big, huge supporter of this channel. And I have been working on a project. I'm sad to say it's taken this long to get there, but I have started working on it again in between the map making, and that is Farm Sim Projects, SGA Truck, Volvo A60H3. Give her a minute. Bingo. It's being wonky at the moment. I don't know why. Yeah, unfortunately. So I've got that. And it has been a while since I've tried to do this, so let's do... I've been working on doing a lot of the U dimming and stuff like that, getting it set to its specific texture types so I can get it into Giants properly. But this is a Volvo A60H. It's gonna be the mining truck I'm gonna put out for the SGA. Come on. It takes a while to export this. It's a huge file. It's still thinking about it. You want me to do what now? Yep. Yeah, I mean it's one of those things that it's I'm not great with Blender, so it definitely takes me a while to do things. And I've had to learn a lot. When this truck started out as a project, I never thought it would be what it is now, but I mean you can see it's mostly there. I've got to fix the logos. This is going funky all of a sudden, but the colorizing is going to get done. I've got to get stuff fixed for the doors and the windows and stuff like that so you can see through it. But there it is. That's a big beast of a truck. It's looking good. I got to fix the wheels. Actually, I think the wheels look better without the decal on the outside of them, so they're probably going to lose that in the process. But it'll look better. So yeah, it's been a lot of U-dimming, which is a real pain in the ass. If you're not familiar with what U-dimming means, basically I'm going into UV editing here. Let me get out of edit mode. There we go. So, you know, this is what it looks like here. But if I wanted to U-dim these cab lights, for example, that is the cab lights. Let's look at something I haven't touched yet. The piston for the back body. This, I save my VODs on Twitch for 60 days, I think they save, but they also go to my YouTube channel. It's a little behind in getting updated, but I do have a YouTube channel where all of my videos go. There's the link if you want it. So see, like here was multiplayer on Silver Run, some winter projects on Wolf Creek. I'll have more videos coming out in the next few days. I think actually I gotta reschedule some more, but I'm like a dozen videos behind right now. But they do end up here, and I've got my playlists, so you'll have well, this one you won't see, but you have like my Wacky Wednesdays, Kerbal, Fallout, Stellaris, survival games. All of my different stuff gets put into I do have an FS22 modding one. You know, Timberborn, Icarus, Empyrean, FS22, all my different stuff like that. Yeah, it's saved on Twitch, Cope. I save all my VODs. I gotta get rid of this panel or bring it back. I don't know which. But yeah, all my stuff gets saved on the VODs. Creator dashboard, content, video producer. Yeah, this morning's one was interrupted a couple times, unfortunately. Pain in the ass. I've been live for 4 hours already. Holy shit. Ooh, Imperial. How you doing, Imperial? And how's it going there, Koopa Teague? Or Tarek? So the video that just posted was this one here. So I'm quite a bit behind. But I'm gonna be getting them scheduled and put out on YouTube. But basically, I would have to take for that cylinder that's on the other side, UV map this in such a way that it makes sense, which you can kind of do. Let's get this window active, Smart UV Project, do this. Is it going to unwrap nicely, yes or no? I'm not sure, probably not. Well, let's go A here, U, Smart UV, bingo. Alright, see, now, boom, it's like that, and this then has to be put into a materials that, what, G? No, not G. There is a, what was the key? F? No. I was just doing this the other day, too. I'm going to have to look it back up again. But basically, these get then moved to, boxes, specific boxes in here that correspond with Giant's, stuff. So you assign materials to all of this stuff, but it has to be assigned properly or it gets all screwed up. So like right now, we're looking at this, but if I assign this whole chunk to metal, then that hose doesn't look right. This doesn't look right. So I've got to basically break this apart into several pieces so that everything can get textured properly. Then I have to be able to animate it as a group. It's a pain in the ass. And then animating this cylinder means these hoses need to move. So yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and get everything done as much as I can, and then see if Shy Wizard can help me with the animations, because multiple pieces are going to have to move on this when it does it. And he's shown me before, but I don't remember. Basically, you have to like lock the end of the cylinder to the inside of the bed, so that this becomes a child of this, so that when the bed tips on here, it moves this properly, but then these have to become linked to this, so that when this is moving, these move. There's a lot of linking stuff together for it to look properly, and that's going to take some time, but I have made quite a bit of progress getting it all UDIM so that it looks properly. I don't want to save that at the moment. But I also got addicted to making my map. I spent, 4 hours in Blender yesterday on Castle Frost. A $1 model. But man, did it turn out right. It turned out perfect. I gotta add my collisions to it. Possibly. Possibly. I've been working on the map quite a bit. I do want to do some actual playing instead of just working on the map. So let me get the my port area laid out, Koopa, and then we can switch over and we'll do some multiplayer. I think that'll be fun. Give me a break from staring at a map. But yeah, I mean, for a $1 model, this turned out absolutely fantastic. And I've got some really good ideas I think will be awesome for this. Whoa, too far. For this port. So we've got this to here now. That's good. I want to... Alright, we need to take this one here, and it needs to move. This one needs to move. 64x, Koopa. This island, right here, just this island is a 4x map. This island here is a 16x map in and of itself. This island and this island are both 4x maps in and of themselves. So yeah. No, I don't have a release date. Before anybody asks.
Tomorrow. It'll be done tomorrow.
I mean, I can say it's done, but it ain't gonna be playable.
Yeah.
That is a Mr. Scurvy. Indeed it is.
It is. How you doing, Big Vito? Sorry, I was looking at other things. Need more monitors.
So we get 94. Whoop. What did I just do?
I don't know.
I have no idea either. It undid something, but I don't know what it was. So what's that? 88, 78 should be. Perfect. Not there. Yeah, I like it. Control C. Alright. You still leveling that other tune, or you gearing up your pally?
No, I'm doing world quests on my pally for Renown.
Uh-huh.
I finished all the mythics that I could, so I'm in the lockout at 367 eye level right now.
Not bad.
The raid will drop 389 on normal, so I'm in very good shape right now. Because next week probably add on another 8-9 eye levels. I want to be mid 370s when we start raiding. Excuse me. Guild requirements 359, so I'm almost 10 levels above that, so I'm in good shape.
Yeah, I always used to love that part. Oh, well, the guild requires this. What, are you gonna kick me out because I suddenly don't have it and I'm already in?
Well, we do have hard requirements on the
Well,
on the eye
for
level.
joining the raid, but it's like you're gonna kick
Yeah.
me out of the guild because I'm suddenly not the
Oh,
right eye
no.
level.
No, you
You
just
know?
can't join the raid. Yeah, we have that.
Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Where is that? That's funny. Hey there, Drake. What's the matter, you? Get these three in a position. Oops.
Crap, that's one at a time. My God, that's gonna take forever.
That'll work. Let's take this one. Control X. Excuse me. 180. Whoa! Hmm. Maybe that is the right height. I just gotta get it. Yep, it is. Gotta get it where it needs to be. Well, it looks pretty good. Control V. Good enough. V. Up you. Perfect. Alright, I need to leave space for a ramp down. So I may space these two out. How do we want to handle the ramp down into the water? How do we want to handle that? Let's see. Yes, save off and thank you, Billy. Let's see, the PV19. Let's go here, farm some projects. PV19. Maps, map. No, not 903. See, I hit it. Water's supposed to hydrate me, but it makes me feel like my mouth is dried out.
I've got that. My meds will do that every once in a while. Like most nights, I'm fine, but then there's just, one night every so often where I just can't drink enough.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so Dave literally just built these out of cubes and stuff like that and sloped them together. That's all he did was build a cube and texture it.
It's mainly the way he built stuff is cubes, and they're cubes from giants, so that should make
Yeah,
it even easier.
he just builds a cube and textures it.
Yep.
It does give me an idea.
That's how he did the drywall, uh, glue.
Yeah, because he doesn't bother to, or he does
Right.
do Blender stuff, which is fine.
Right. And it's the cheapest way to do it too.
Alright, we do have some corner pieces. We do have a corner here. Let's grab this. We're going to do the same thing. We're going to do a cube. I'm going to take this one here. Move it for now. Move it for now. Move it for now. We're going to get this one over here for now. We're going to stick them right out in the middle of this place so that we know we need to move them. Because they're clearly not in a good spot. We'll move these things to fit. Just got off the phone with Bugs. How's she doing? Please tell me she's improving there, Chucky. Please tell me she's doing good. And the next time you speak to her, my thoughts and prayers are definitely with her and the babies. I think I'm going to move this one too. We're going to grab this one. We need to rotate it like 45. Perfect. Oh, nope. She's slowly getting better. She's been sleeping a lot. It's good. Yeah, that is good. She needs the rest. We do have a slight height gap there. Nope. Yeah, I'm whipping through. We'll go one of these. You flip you positive 90. You need to go there. Okay, we gotta overlay this one into like so. We are a touch high. Two. 492, is that right? Let's lower our nav speed so we can get right in there. There you go. Improve our nav speed. Let's go create a primitive cube. We're gonna call this ramp. I go what? 45-ish. Should do the trick. Yep. Then we want it, whoa, not 456. 30 meters wide? Let's go 50 meters wide. You think 50 enough? That should be. So I'll have room for my other piece here. So plenty of room. Yeah, we'll go 50 by 10 by 48. Sink you down. Back this way. Now, what we want to do is we want to crap. I didn't want to freeze the translations. That sucks. Alright, let's freeze transformations without the translations. Apply. Why is the translation still there? Oh, this is gonna make the rotation really awkward. Whoops. This needs to be... what was it? There we go, like that. I should have put an end piece here. Because you're gonna have this weird little texture. Actually, this is technically one of the ends, and I think it has that weird... Oh, wait, is that what Dave did with that? He probably just put a little square post in there to hide that. That's what I'll do, is I'll do a cube with a post. Concrete post.
That's a first. Ooh.
Now we'll go back just a touch right there. Down just a touch. And a hydrate from Chucky coming in. And a stretch as well. Uno momento, por favor, sir.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Like that, and let's go subtract.
Use some good stuff.
The real question is, can I get away with doing just one? Or do I need to do two, so I have a flat one to bridge this gap? That's the real question.
About to find out.
Yep, I
No.
sure am.
Maybe not about to, but shortly.
I think I'm gonna need a second square to lead up to that one. Yeah, I'm gonna need a second one to lead up to this, so I can have my terrain not poking through. Not a problem.
What was that? Oh.
We can do that. We're good there. We're gonna call this not a ramp. We're gonna call it a pad. Get out of this. No, we're just gonna delete that and start all over.
Will you quit moving, you pansy?
Where's that damn pad at? Oh, there it is.
There you go.
This needs to be what? If that one was 50 plus these, we're gonna have to go like I'll go 50 for now. I can adjust it once I get it down on the ground.
What are those things?
There's a slight rotation of that, I believe.
Bob.
Alright, right there. It's basically right in line with that, so if this is 50, we want Y to be... Y1 is fine, because it's just to cover the ground. This is going to be... Fuck you. Pain in my dick.
Doesn't matter.
When this is going to get done. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. Get your stuff done. Take care of what you need to do. And we'll catch up. It's not a problem. You too, Chucky. Come on.
Buddy? Okay.
Is that a gap because it's higher? Or is that a gap just because there's a gap between them? I think there's a gap between them. Lining these up is a pain in the ass. It'd be easy if it was just XY coordinates, but they're at a 45. What I should have done, which would have been the smart thing to do, is put these two together and then link the transform and move the transform. That's what I should have done. Too late now. Alright, so if we go 9, 8, no, 9, 7, 5, 4. This one can be, no. Nope, that doesn't quite work.
It ain't. Stupid robot.
That's as close as it's gonna get, folks. Now, if I scale this up on its x-axis to...
Here, Mr. Elk. I need food. Thank you.
Alright, so now we grab texture tool, like so. Or, well, that tool. Landscape. And now we're gonna save, and now we need to texture those, and make sure, hopefully, nothing gets screwed the hell up when we do it.
Would make you think something like that would happen.
Oh, I don't know. The fact that it always fucking happens when you do that.
We'll take dust, will it? No.
That terrain diffuse isn't bad. We have a chain link fence. We don't want to use dirt. Nope. Yep. And another
Wait, what?
hydrate. Alright, I'm sure Dave has.
Bulbs.
Let's go map project. There's probably already some in here.
I need berry. Of course.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this was off of my other thing. We don't want to use that. Let's go.
It's already been cooked,
You know, it's 708. Yeah. Yep. Oh wow, a lot of these buildings are already here, so I gotta just change my link on that. Ooh, that stretched a really bad look. This one doesn't look bad. This one, on the other hand, looks like ass. Why? It's not a square. That's why. Looks fine when I do that. You know what? Actually, as a matter of fact, I'm gonna fuck with putting it back. And that'll be right off the edge of where your store is. I'll place the store in here, and this is where your shit'll spawn.
Damn it. I wish this game had the same feature as I believe Arcade, where, or maybe it's 7 Days to Die. If it was in your inventory and also in the storage and you clicked a button on storage, it would automatically pull it out.
Yeah, that's a nice feature.
Yes. It's very, very nice.
Yeah, that is a nice feature.
Because I am going through, because I still don't have all the names and pictures and stuff. Oh, I put that there. I need more storage though. Although, all I'm able to make currently is 6 storage boxes of 10. For the most part, everything stacks pretty high, but
Yeah.
when you're first starting out, they never stack high enough.
Oh, of course not.
actually, let's go check here. Oh, that's where those are. Okay. That's a lens sensor resistor. Okay. There.
This is really where I care for it.
Wrong button.
That's acceptable to me.
Yo. I don't think I need those right now. I don't have anywhere to put them though. Oh yeah, I do.
Speed up my nav so I can actually move around here.
Hmm.
Alright, so now we need to grab this one. Control C. This is time consuming, but I think the end result is going to be fantastic. So, we're going to go with it. Nope, not 135. Let's go with 45. Yes. Actually, let's start with this one here. We want to go...
Oh.
walk this one right on
Those are
in.
covered in radiation. Find out.
Like so. Liking it, liking it. A lot of work for this port, but I think it's going to be worth it in the end. Oh, that's right, this one needs to go into that block. Little ways to line that up. So we don't have a gap here. A little bit further. Whoa, too far. Alright, perfect. Grab you.
Hmm.
Yeah, there we go. So yeah, we'll have an unload point here. This is going to extend. We'll have another unload point here. This crane will go over here. This over here will get a... Actually, you know what? We'll probably move this building back. Put crane here. And then you'll have your pallet, or like put the crane over here on the end. Then you'll have a spot to pull in, offload pallets for loading the pallet trigger. And then what we can do is we'll do a silo complex over here with one of the silo unloads. And like this stuff here. How's it going, soft stuff? And we'll put that on this end, and this will be your bulk point. Store will be back over here. We can actually, what we'll do is we'll move like this building, we can put the store in here. So your parking lot for the store is out front. And bada bing. Now you've got the ramp into the water here. And I can always adjust the height of that properly as soon as I get, I think Dave sent me the file, so I'll get the barge put in, and the barge will basically pull up and be flat to like this area. I'll make sure that's level with the deck of the barge. Decorative objects, you're addicted to decorative objects. In Farm Sim? Have you checked out? You checked out this? Decorations, rocks, decorations, 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 fences, fences, fences. So gate, 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 gate. All kinds of different sized gates, different fence looks. Some of the hedges have lights in them. You can't really see it here, but these have twinkling lights in them that are multicolored. One of these here has multicolored lights on it. It has a few decorations. 90 plus. Yeah. That's some mod soft stuff. I did that one. It's on the SGA website. Exclamation SGA. Get you right there.
Mm.
This one here, 0. Have a good night there, Sammy B. Thanks again for the raid. Appreciate it. Hope you've enjoyed yourself since you came here, and we'll catch you later. Yeah, we're getting some progress made. Alright, so this needs to go to nope. Nope. Why is that so weird? No, this is for my upcoming 64X map. Yeah. I caught the bug. Hey there, Syntax. Not looking too bad so far. I gotta go probably 4 or 5 more of these. 2 more. It's a long ship that goes in here, so we want to have plenty of room.
Get your butt down.
Cat.
No, robot.
I
Yeah,
figured it was a cat.
coming down the steps thinking he was gonna kill me. And he tried jumping at me, and well, yeah, I put a stop to that rather quick like.
Yep.
Not enough energy. Oops. Oh yeah, I did kinda just do that. Alright, where was that car? Man.
Alright, do we go... maybe 2 more. Oops, nope, this one here. That should be plenty of room. Do we do a corner and then the end? Yeah, well, where'd that corner go? Oh, I deleted it, didn't I?
Sweet. Got me a ride.
Yeah.
I just gotta make sure I don't run out of battery in the process. Which
Yeah, you don't want to do
is,
that.
yeah. Apparently you can wreck it and die too, so
You certainly don't want to do that.
we're gonna see how quickly that happens. Alright. They're supposed to have a um capacity as well, like storage and whatnot, but I didn't see one with it, so
Come on, give me the selection of the damn thing, would you? I gotta shift you just a little bit. Let me select it, goddammit.
oh, he can hurt? What? Oh, this dude's dead. He abused my vehicle.
They do that. Time to time.
I figured, I could run him over, kill him. No.
Yeah, that didn't
Frickin'
work out well.
robot stopped my car.
It
How
worked
that
out for you, did
happened?
it?
No, not at all. Vehicle management. Yeah, there's no. Oh, I guess I was doing damage to him. Mm, well, that stinks. The car was missing 4 tires, so, like anybody, I made 4 tires, 1 for each spot. Yeah, it only took 1 of the 4.
Of course it did.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You didn't actually expect it to.
Yeah.
How's it going, Grizzly? 660? That should do it. Get the terrain, make sure we've got the right height.
Here's I need there. That sucks, man.
And there we go, smooth that out.
What it takes. Radiated hellhole.
Alright, yeah, gotta get a little bit of this done. I'll have to come back in and finish the terrain out, of course. I'll probably add a lighthouse at the end of that. We'll have to figure out our roads.
Well, that backfired. Let's try that again.
Yeah, it is a perishable skill. Definitely a perishable skill.
visible. Okay.
Once I know the extent, I'll repaint outside of this area, but that'll do that. There we go, we got a ramp. Texture doesn't look too bad. Actually, I wonder. It's a dangerous thing to do, but I wonder.
The shield.
Yeah, see, if I do that, then it looks like ass, because it doesn't get the, correct normal. Because of the way they work, yeah, see. No, don't want to do that. The way the textures work. That'll work just fine. Yeah, in this case, this is a 64x map. When I'm finished, will be available for the community. It's my plan. So, we want to... We'll slide this building back. We're gonna have to do multiple pieces to slide that back. The fence is gonna get redone. Completely. Which is gonna be a pain in the ass. There was another spot I missed over here too, didn't I? Yep, it was right there. So yeah, I'll move a bunch of this stuff around, get it to fit in properly with the new port area. Let's get our unloading crane put in place. Alright, so on the Z-axis. Yeah, I nitpick. 8, 5. Yep, perfect. That works for me. Come down this way. We're going to take things like this IBC, this metal container here. And it's going to go over here. The track stops. Good. Rail stops. I can move. Perfect. Let me slow down my nav speed because I'm just buzzing all over the place. We need to translate you back that way just a touch. Oh, that's perfect.
Sure would have seen that sooner.
Guess I can't copy and paste this one. Because it's being a pain in the ass. Yes, yes, Koopa, there will be drivable boats on this map. That's actually part of my plan, is to have drivable boats to be able to move cargo around.
Hmm. Mm. Oh.
They've put a bunch of metal piles here, huh? Okay, yeah. Alright, that'll work. You'll be able to pull in with your truck. Let's move this container. We can actually put this container over here. That concrete will be there. You'll be able to come in, around, right through here. Pull over, unload your pallets, containers, whatever. Will be able to get pulled right off your truck onto the ship. And then you'll have room to be able to drive down and swing out. We'll move light posts around and stuff. You and your whole bit are gonna get moved. You'll go down over here. That has an unload under it. This is very narrow. I'll have to check sizing. I might upscale this a little bit to check sizing on the check sizing on it, but this might be where you pull into excuse me, pick up bulk products. Because we're gonna have the bulk granary mining area over here. This building will probably get spun over this way. This one here will probably end up going away. This building here can then shift over once this one's spun. So we'll make room for the shop in here. The fences will probably just come out altogether. But yeah, you'll have your oil, crude oil there. Pallets can go here. Bulk can go over there. Shop area. Nice. I think that's gonna look good. It's all saved. I am still also taking suggestions for the map name. While this is loading, I'm gonna go grab a quick drink. I'll be right back. Are you still there, Mr. Scurvy?
Yep.
Just being quiet. Everybody's being quiet.
I'm in Blender. I need.
Oh, working on your blender?
I'm. Want to get a few hours in a day. That way, I'm not going to look at it and say. And I'm probably doing more than I really should be doing on it too. But it's my first one, so I kind of want to do it nice.
Yeah.
So I got the fences. Took me about like an hour just to separate out that little fence in the back corner of it. Now I'm working on the pipes.
So, one of the things that Shy Wizard had showed me is if you click on the very edge when you're in you're using the edge select in the edit window. If you click on it or like put the cursor over it and press L, it will loop select everything attached to that.
Yes, that's what I'm doing. Yeah, that's helping a ton.
Yep. We're gonna buzz down over and check that out in a minute, but oh look, here comes the train thing. That's right.
Is there a way I can rotate my view in Blender?
Yes. I think it's middle mouse and shift will allow you to spin. Also, something else that he pointed out that really helps if you're having a hard time trying to like rotate around an object and you've got it selected, if you press the period or delete key on your numpad,
Mm-hmm.
it will highlight to that point, and then that will be your new rotation point.
Ah, okay.
Very handy if you're trying to get around the backside of a building and you can't
Yeah,
quite zoom
that's
or
what-
spin that way.
Well, right now what I'm doing is I'm taking off the accessories of the building first. That gives me access to more of the main building where I can cut it apart or save
One of
it
the
into
other
scenes
things is
so I can combine it.
hiding the parts as you pull them out too.
Oh, exactly right. That's what I'm doing as I'm
Yep.
going along. So I know I got everything. You know, it's like the pipes. There's concrete rings around there, so I want to take out the pipe so it'd be the pipe color, and the concrete be the concrete rings. You know, make it look somewhat
Yep.
nice.
Turn that off. What do you think? I want to try and get some additional pipe work or something like that that will extend from here out to like where the boats would load. You have the ability to pull in here. We got our PV triggers, plastic refine, you know, the plastic and stuff like that. That might even come back for this. Find out what hexane's used for and stuff like that. There's your diesel trigger. Now you've got, I mean, this.
Okay, so I had a thought as I was laying in bed this morning.
Mm-hmm. I've had
If I
too
want to
many,
make
that's
this,
why I can't sleep.
yeah. So if I want to make this this building buildable, then what I'm thinking of, because I got to get the materials right first. So I split it apart in Blender, import it into
So red
Giants,
cheer.
get my textures, export it out of Giants back into Blender.
Oh, I gotta put
and
collisions on these boxes, obviously. But yeah,
right,
yeah,
and
yeah.
then I split apart the objects more,
Widen that up.
re-import it into Giants, because that way I'll have the textures, but that way I can do the individual parts. Is that the process, or no?
No, basically, while you're in Blender and you're breaking it
Yeah.
apart, you can assign the textures in Blender.
Oh, I can't. Oh, so I do that in. Oh, I missed
You
that.
can do,
Gotcha.
You can do
Okay.
all of that in Blender. That's what I was doing. And
Gotcha.
I'll show you what I mean. So yeah, we've got to do some landscaping, move some buildings, and we'll definitely upscale the width of this. For an unload, I'll probably spin it, because you've got this piece here. So I'll probably spin it to face this side. We'll upscale the width of it. We'll pull in the pieces we need for the grain unloads and stuff like that. Gotta fix a little bit of landscaping here. But what do you think so far? Not bad for this. Be plenty of room to drive your truck in here. Offload your pallets or your containers right onto the boat. I'm very happy with this. So, Blender.
Not to mention, Scurfy, oftentimes when you export from Giants and import into Blender, textures get all screwed up.
So I would
So
do
you-
one import process. Okay.
You
Yeah.
only want to do it once unless you absolutely have to. Sometimes they'll go in just fine, but then other times, not so much.
Yeah. So, like, whoa, hey. There we go. So like I was saying, in here I've got all of these pieces. If you're looking at my stream, I got all these different pieces. You know, I got the castle gates so that they're movable, the doors, all these different pieces are all assigned different textures.
Mm-hmm.
So I assigned all of this here in Blender, and then
Yep.
the minute I use the i3D exporter, it locks all that stuff in.
Gotcha.
But then I have all of these different pieces. So I mean, if I wanted to build, quote, the castle, having all of
Mm-hmm.
these pieces, when I pull it into Giants, you know, it looks like this here in Blender. If I come back here to, let me get to my map projects over here. I have that castle in here somewhere. What did I call that? Where did I put it is the question. Actually, I don't think I have it in here at the moment. It's still someplace else, and I've got to pull it and put the files in here and link it properly. But let's go back to my projects over here. Too many projects, too many things. Farm sim projects, castles. So my castle here, I think. Nope, castle 2. When I pull this into Giants, you see here, it has all of these separate pieces, right? You know,
Mm-hmm.
I've got something like 15 different objects. So I
Yep.
could put these in order.
And
You know,
have it built like that.
castle,
Yeah.
the roof goes on after, the gates go on after, the doors go in, the chains and stuff like that. Have the courtyard first. So you put the courtyard down first, and then the walls would go up, and so on.
Mm-hmm.
Now, it would obviously look a little funny if the entire, boom, castle comes in one shot. You'd want to
Right. Right.
have it
Right.
so, like, maybe the building goes up in
Yep.
pieces, and
Mm-hmm.
then, you know, the walls go up in sections, and then, or, you know, maybe before the courtyard goes, the bridge goes, type of thing. So having these pieces here allows you to change the order that the i3D reads the objects, and then the build menu, as if I interpreted it all correctly, the build menu would then go off of that and work its way down the i3D as it's building things
Okay.
in.
Makes sense. I might not make this buildable.
Well, you know what I mean. You're already
Yeah.
breaking it into pieces.
I am breaking it into pieces, but I'm doing it for the textures rather than order.
Well, that's what I did. I did it for the textures. But when you're in
Yep.
Giants, all you have to do is drag. You just click on it and go move up, and now it's higher in the order. There's a
Yeah,
shortcut
I
key
could
for
do
that
that.
too, I believe. But you know,
Yeah.
you just move them around
I could
in the
do that.
order in the i3D, and then that's it. So it's not
Yeah.
like it's that much extra work, especially if as you're doing it, and this is something Shy Wizard told me that really made sense. When I was doing the windows, I've got multiple sets of windows because as I was pulling them out, I was pulling them out in chunks. Instead of
Yeah.
trying to select every single window on the building first, and then if you misselect after you've selected 100 objects,
Yep.
shit.
You're screwed. Yep.
So do it in pieces. And
Yep.
one of the other things is when you're in Blender, say I'm in my layout mode with the castle and I'm editing, so I'm selecting things, right? And I'm doing my bit and I'm going, okay, I gotta select, whatever. I can come over here and you should have in this window with the little red down here,
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
you'll have a list of materials assigned to
Okay.
the object. Because when you open this up, like my castle right now only has one
Yeah.
material because I deleted all the extras.
Mm-hmm.
So as I'm doing it, like with the windows, I was selecting them all and assigning the material as I was selecting them, so that you don't have to worry about accidentally mistaking, because then you can come into your castle and deselect all, select just the material you want, and
Nice.
come over here, P, separate by selection. So if I go to open recent, the Volvo, for example, let's not save that, and I'm in my layout, I'm on the trailer for mud flap or something. We'll go trailer body. Say I'm on this, and I'm selecting pieces to split them out.
Mm-hmm.
And I have 35 textures here. At the end, I can say car paint, select the car paint one, and then come over here and hit split by selection, and now the entire body is its own piece.
Ah, okay.
Because I did it by the material. So you can assign the pieces to the material and then go through and just split the materials apart.
And then split the material. Ah, okay. All right.
That's another way to do it, by assigning the separate materials like that. That can be very handy. So
You would have to talk to Guy Wizard uh, about 22, but I know in 19, like the coffee factory, for example, when I redid that, I had to make sure when I was putting everything back together that I was joining and grouping things, because if you had too many individual pieces, the game did not like it, and it would cause issues. I believe it would crash. Uh, Luckily, I had everything. I didn't have too many pieces, but it was something that Flummins told me to be careful about because it'll cause issues. I don't know if that's still a thing in 22, um, but just keep that in mind as well.
Cool. Thank you.
I honestly, working on the map, Koopa, I've been working on it the last day and a half, maybe 2 days.
A wise man once said, to forget how to dig the...
Because I started working on it after my stream Thursday night is when I kind of started it. So I worked on it Friday morning and then yesterday. Oh yeah, it's a new project. Yeah, exactly. 22 doesn't care about the number of pieces.
Like I said, I don't know. That's just what the issue was in 19. But I would talk to Shy Wizard.
I'm sure there's a limit eventually, but in FS22, where did I put your bridge? I know I downloaded it.
I know there's a lot of pieces on that bridge, but
Well, yeah, and that's the kicker, is like wooden bridge. In 19, you were allowed more than one texture per material, or per like piece. You know, you could change things. Now it's every single piece. You know, every material needs to be its own piece type of thing. So you can't have multiple textures on one material. So you end up having to go in and put... Oh, it's because of the length of the... They just stick down through. Gotcha. So, when you're looking at this bridge, for example, there's so many pieces under the visuals.
Yeah, but with the coffee factory, each individual window that was in the top, it had the square frame around it, and then it also had a um flat piece in the front. That way, it wouldn't go forward. And that was all. Every single piece of that was separate. Like I could pull the bottom front piece out. I could pull left, right, top of each individual window. So I ended up, after I got everything situated, just joining the entire thing.
Well, yeah, in that case, you're not going to want 6 pieces for a window frame if you've got a dozen windows. But, then you'd probably want it each window frame as a piece. But for the most part, what Scurvy's working on, he's not going to hit the number of pieces, especially if that bridge has that many. Scurvy's not going to be anywhere near that. If your tanks turn into 45 pieces a tank, you might run into a problem. But I doubt it would get that high.
I think the tank is Dave split out the tank section, and that's going to be one piece already.
That's right. I gotta quit the game quick. I need to move this over here. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna go for about another hour and a half or so. But we're gonna finish things up, take a little break from the map making, and do some multiplayer. I just got to close a few things down and switch my mod folder. Also, pull my steering wheel back out. All right. Very handy to move that when you're working on a ton of XMLs and things like that, and you need to be able to type. So we're going to go from our project to our Wolf Creek. So defrost lands, yeah, that's not a bad option. I'm gonna have to look at some of the snow mask like things.
A wise man once said.
Because one of the things I want to do is let's take a look and see. There was an update to the Universal Autoload add-on. We'll get that later. Update to the... This is the only real update. So we're not going to worry about that. Multiplayer, create game, off a silver run. Not going to change any mods there. Continue. Start. Do that. We need to now change my title. Edit. Morning there, love. How you doing? Hmm. I'm only going for a little bit longer than I have a Discord call I need to be on, and after that I'll probably go with Corbin to go do the snowblower thing. What? Oh. Go make your mother some coffee. Yeah, thing. But, well, at least you're off today. You can rest, relax, and do your thing. Alright. I've been so focused on the map, I've completely forgotten where we were over here. That's right. Okay, yes. We have been making some very... I really, really hope that they do update the editor and they give us access to this. It was rumored, but being able to put in these streams like this would be friggin' amazing. I also hope when they do that, it gives us these foliages for the reeds and shit like that. Because I think that will make a massive difference in how the game looks. How the map looks. With some of these extra foliages. It's one of the reasons I haven't started painting all of that shit yet. I've been more focused on what the ground textures might look like, what the landscape looks like. Now we're starting to build in some buildings. Because we've got the map kind of to a point now where the rough outline is done. Set. Good to go. Which is awesome. How's it going there, Dovahkiin? Welcome back. Alright, we got a mess down here, so let's start taking care of some of this mess, shall we? What, why? Why? Why are we doing the bullshit? Why? Don't tell me it's gonna... You suck. MacGyver coming in with a tier 1 resub. How you doing, MacGyver? I greatly appreciate that. The 0 on my controller is fucked up. And that one's not easy to reset, even though I've unplugged it a couple times now. Let me save this quick. I'm gonna pop out, see if I can't fix that with the game. Pain in the ass. That's weird. Give me just a second. I gotta look at my controller as to why it's being stupid like that. Yeah, see, it thinks my access is all out of whack. Let's switch device. It still thinks it's that way. Yeah, well, yeah, exactly, Chris. It's a good game. It has a lot of promise. I enjoyed it. Because I did play it quite a bit. But the biggest conflict I have is, why can I not... That should be the controller for this. Yeah, that's the right chord. But yeah, no, my biggest gripe with the let me look for that Logitech thing. Is the fact that there's just no time in it. It's like I said, got a lot of promise, great premise for the game. I like what they're doing with it, but the game speed goes by way too fast. So you have no time in the day to even do anything. It's just, there's nothing there. Like, you don't have a chance to actually do anything. So, well, yeah, but even slowing the game down as much as you can with the, he's talking about Ranch Simulator. There's so many things to do in the day that you can't slow the game speed down enough to make it feel like you're getting anywhere. Why is your sensitivity that high? Why? Let's bring this way down. Normally this helps if you do this, because it will help zero it out, but it's not doing that. So it still thinks it's always pushing to the side. Yeah, it's like Farm Sim, but there's just too much to do. Why is my joystick being a friggin' idiot right now? We're gonna go do. Yeah, that's the only problem with this. There's no calibration to it. You know, you can't,
Probably dealing with the same crap I was.
yeah, it's the problem I'm having right now, the twist on it. It keeps, for whatever reason, thinking it's twisting 100% to one direction, and it's not. So when I come in here and I look at this, you see how it's twisting the axis way to one side, even though it's not twisting at all that way. So I can dead zone it to help, but it'll barely twist to that other side, which is annoying. It fixes it some when I reboot my computer, but it's still a pain in the ass. And crossplay, everything's there, so it should show up in a minute there, Tarek. I don't feel like rebooting my computer right now. The problem is if it gets hit at all when you reboot your computer, it just... I don't know. It'd be nice if they had some updated software for it. You know, put it in the G-Hub. Or make an updated version that runs off the G-Hub like the other stuff does. Because I've found with my wheel, if it starts to get out of whack, and I go in the G-Hub, I can max the rotation of the wheel in either direction, and it kind of re-zeros the thing. See, I'll spin like crazy to one side, but not the other. You have a G27? See, I've got a Logitech G29 steering wheel, and I've got the, what is it? The Logitech Extreme 3D Pro joystick. Okay. That's progress. If I can stop turning that too. There, got it fixed, finally. Top is here. Stupid fruit fly. Frickin' hate fruit flies, man. Oh, they're so annoying. So annoying. I mean, I'm not allowed to cut that tree. Bite me. Perfectly allowed to cut this tree. Kiss my ass. On a drop of dawn and a... Yeah, it does help a lot. You're not wrong there, Southern Trucker. But when you've already got one of those and they still don't, you know... That's the problem. Once you get one fruit fly, it's like a bitch to get rid of them.
80 more fucking show up.
Oh yeah, well, especially if you can't figure out like what's getting the fruit flies, what's causing them. If you can't figure that out, they just like shoo everywhere. Like what the hell?
Mm-hmm.
I know what causes mine.
Well, usually it's
Kids.
fruit laying around or something like that, but
Or my 16-year-old daughter's food in her room.
well,
That
yeah,
does
that's
it
what I
too.
mean. Food lying around, and I've got 2 kids that love to leave shit all over the place. Pardon me while I look directly at my youngest, who's the worst of the offenders. Yeah, uh-huh. He just gives me this look of like, what do you mean, Dad?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't do that, Dad. Yeah, well, exactly. The sink, I mean, just the sink drain alone. And then my oldest, who, like, never seems to keep up with the dishes that we ask him to do. We've got a dishwasher. Every day, load the dishwasher. That's your chore. Make sure the dishes get done. And yet, they never seem to ever get caught up. And the excuse is always, well, the dishwasher didn't come clean. Well, that's funny, because it comes perfectly clean every time I use it. An easier way to get rid of the big stumps... Oh, no. I trained him right. He's just like, well, I forgot. Well, yeah, enough with the forgetting. That only goes so far. But as far as the big stumps go, you could use something like the Brux or the Tree Devourer. Those work good on them.
I'm not allowed to use our dishwasher. You load it wrong a couple times, and apparently she doesn't want me to help do dishes anymore, so...
That's the trick.
You're welcome, Boom.
For the big trees, are you talking the big trees like the sequoias on this map? Yeah, the only way to do those is to do them by hand, and you're gonna find the yield is basically garbage. And that was intentional because, according to giants, and I mean in real life, they're a protected species, so they're not meant to be cut down. They're more of a decoration on the map than anything. So, unfortunately, the only way to really get rid of them is to sit there and cut them down and cut them up by hand. And then you're going to get like 200 liters of wood chips for an entire sequoia. Now, if you're trying to clear the lot, then I would recommend just use the tree devourer and take the whole damn thing with the tree devourer. Be done with it. If that's your end goal. If you're after it for the lumber, I wouldn't bother. This is the last of the trees on this corner. Yeah, yeah. Yep, like Chris said, the sequoias are basically just there to look like, and they do look fantastic. I'm surprised we have not heard any word yet about when they're supposed to put out a patch to update the issues with D.
Yeah. Okay.
I've been
SNR
saying
blunder.
6 months.
I'm guessing. Well, no, when the game came out, you had a patch for like the day one bugs about a month and a half or so. The first big patch was a couple months in. But you did have one to address some of the early access bugs, but it didn't come till like mid-December.
Yeah.
I'm guessing it'll probably be about the same this time around, because, you know, it probably won't take them long to address bugs like the Manitou forklift and a couple of other things that are the gameplay affected issues. Then the bigger issues will take probably 2-3 months, but, you know, even if they just whip up a patch quick, then you still gotta send it to Sony and Microsoft and all of that shit. And get it all approved and... just want them all down. Are you talking about the logging trailers and the fact that they slide around with the weight? For the auto load logging, the Fleagle, the timber runner set? Because the timber runner, the modders that made the timber runner put out an update that stopped the slipperiness.
Most of that only happened when the logs were strapped down, because the logs
weight.
would move and shake when they were strapped. Well, at least that's the I see it happen to be.
Oh yeah, no, it happens quite a bit, and that's a Giants thing. But the people that made the timber runner put out an update to the timber runner that allows them to, you know, it won't slip around as much. It stopped it from sliding around on the map. Tipping and leaning when crossing bridges, that I have not experienced, personally.
Keep in mind they are top heavy.
Well, that was another change that they made with the timber runners. They added a little more weight to the trailer to help it not be so tippy. 82 Studios did the same thing with his TLX logging trailer. He added more weight to it so that when you're strapping down a bigger pile of logs, especially on like Silver Run, it's not so top heavy. Oh. I haven't really noticed. Maybe it's the trailer I've been using, I don't know. You know, so some of them act a little different. Has this one already been processed, I think? I don't know, but we're going to pick it up and process it anyway. The negative, not yet processed. It is now. Possibly. Are you talking like 2 containers high? Because that would absolutely do that. Yeah, it's way too top heavy. Yeah, it's the weight and how top heavy it is. That's probably what's flipping them.
Well, I should have been in bed about 4 hours ago, so I'm gonna head her.
Alright there, Neon. Appreciate your stop by, hanging out. You take it easy.
See you,
Good
Neon.
morning.
I mean, it's always a possibility that there might be an artifact there, but the only way you would know is if you opened up, like, your F5 menu to see the collisions. And then it would have to be, like, a gap in the height of the bridge, you know, a difference by a little bit. And the weight of the trailer might be catching that, the collision on the trailer part. But the likelihood of it is it's more because of the weight you have on the trailer. The trailer may not be designed to take that much weight, and that's what's causing you to have the issue. Probably not. I mean, modders most likely will. Like the ISO container chassis. But the likelihood is probably not that high. What the hell am I stuck on? What the hell is going on here? There. Apparently. The hell am I stuck? Okay. This tree's so damn deceptive, like... Apparently I'm on like some massive friggin' hill. Hey Darius, what you doing in there, handsome kitty? You gonna come show off on stream? Or are you just gonna go hide on your boxes in the back of the corner of the closet? Come here. Come here, handsome. You gonna come over here? Hey Darius. Yeah, come on. I know you don't fit under there, but hi. Hi. You're such a good kitty. Oh, I love this kitty. You're such a good boy. Why is that happening lately? So weird. Alright, where was I? Murderizing trees, that's right. My wife's making cinnamon rolls, and goddamn am I getting hungry all of a sudden. Ooh, nice. Good to hear, Billy. I like it. Options. Love options. Hey. Oh, you big handsome boy. I thought it said Tarek joined me. I went through the syncing thing. Huh. weird. Yeah, if you end up getting stuck at all, Scurvy, don't hesitate to ask.
No, I've made a lot of progress and it's going faster than I thought. So
Well, that's all right.
thank you.
I pulled something earlier on that Billy's like, screw you, dude. Because when he converted Board and Dairy, he had to sit there and like convert every single building and all of this stuff. And all
Yeah.
you really need to do is reassign some of the FS19 support textures that are available and relink them. So what I did was because the port, it was going to be the same thing. And Billy goes, yeah, I had to do that. I had to export it building by building. He showed me Shy Wizard's video. I'm looking at it going like, well, that looks like a pain in the ass. I don't want to do that. So I was like, all right, let me grab all my textures and everything I need quick. I dumped the shaders direct into the folder and relinked them and did the whole thing in one shot just
Nice.
by relinking the building array piece, the building shader XML. I went in and I relinked where it needs to look for the things. And as soon as I did that, like, the whole thing came out and Billy's like, you know... Like, where were you 5 minutes, 5 days ago? Because I'm like, there has to be a better way. They're all looking for the same file. So if you can relink the pathing in that file, while they're all still looking for it, okay, all of us need to look in this place for said file, and the file links to wherever you link it to. That's all you need to do, so you can skip the whole export every single object, then have to re-import them all and put them back together again. You kind of skipping the middleman. I'm sure you're familiar enough with going through all that. It's just computer code. Where does it need to look for the file? And okay, it's looking for the file here, so I need to make sure it's available, and then we're gonna do this, that, the other thing, and done. Alright, you know what? I think because this gets so narrow, I'm gonna leave these scrubby brush. Leave that tree the rock. We won't really get too close in here with the field area. Because it narrows up so much right here. But it'll get replanted. I'll take those trees down and then we'll worry about the field being more in this direction. Oppies has joined the server. Yeah, it is. Blender is pretty daunting at first. Once you start learning the keys and the shortcuts to it all, though, it's like, oh, alright, it's not that bad. Now, with that said, I don't have the talent in Blender to make models from scratch. I can go in and fix models, adjust models, things like that, but to build one of these factories from scratch and model it all out, that is way beyond my capability. I know I can't do that shit, so like the guy says in Gone in 60 Seconds, I can't swim, so I keep my ass out to pool. But if I have to go in there to adjust the model, or delete a piece out of a model, or something like that, so that it works better for Farm Sim, that I can pull off. That's true. Make doors for a tractor? Yeah, basically you have to pull the tractor model in and then, like, highlight the vertices and split the door out and then make the door hinge and then keep it as a separate piece when it goes into the XML folder or the i3D. So then you can make the you know, you can make it a triggerable object and then assign it a key button and stuff like that. See, like, I could probably manage to do that. Like, take this Volvo, for example, bring it into Blender, cut open the spot for the door, and then make it so that the door works. I could probably do that, because all you're doing is you're highlighting this, you're grabbing all of the little points that form the door, then you break the door apart so it's a separate object. It would then hinge on those hinge points, and then you take it back into Giant's i3D, and when it's in there, now it's a separate object that has a hinge point. So you can grab that node in the XML file and say, I want this to trigger off of button X. And when you press X, it would activate that. And you've got to set an animation for it. I learned a little bit of that doing the dump bed on the 49X because you have to put it in, you know, I had to build the dump bed and do that stuff, so. Yeah, I mean, basically I gave you the short version of what they're going to tell you. You need to bring it into a modeling program in a lot of cases because when Giants or whomever makes the model, they don't typically break it apart like that. Such a good kitty. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I do a lot of times. That's how I learned XML programming. You know, like putting the plane from 19's county into my map. And good morning, they're not so grumpy. I don't know if I said it or not. But like right now on my map, figures. Let me know when they're over. They shouldn't take long. I keep them turned down. Unless Twitch reset it again. Hey, handsome. Oh, you're gonna go on the box? Okay, handsome. It was loud. Sorry about that. So, like I was saying, when it comes to the train system, I don't know anything about the train system. Dave kind of pointed me at the direction of a couple of files. I got looking at it, and I can usually understand the links and how things work, and figure it out from there. Or like, all right, how does the triggers on a silo work that I'm trying to add? Well, I know they work in such a way in this mod, so I'll go into that mod and look at how they've got them set up. What bit settings did they use in the i3D? How did they activate it in the XML? And I can take that information, bring it back into my mod, and get mine working properly. I can do a lot of that. You know, the registering the fill the fill height types on the map with my new silo that allows you to buy products. Well, you can't dump them on the ground if there's no height type. So how do you register the height type? Look around. Where's there a mod that does that? Okay, this is the mod that does it. How did they figure it out? Well, it was Lewis script. All right, well, let me grab that Lewis script, take a look at it, understand it, make some changes so that it fits what I'm doing, and there's not extra stuff that could cause errors or whatever, and then put that into my mod, link everything up, and make it run. I do a lot of that. A lot of that. Yeah, yep. Right now I'm running a 5900X, a 3060 Ti, and 64 gig of RAM. Whoops. Yep. Yeah, see, it'll be interesting to see how my frame rates stay as I start adding a lot of stuff to that 64 X map. How extensive does it get on my system resources? Yeah, they look good, don't they? Those cinnamon rolls. Love my wife. She's awesome. Yeah, I'm hoping to get a good number of years out of this setup, but I also understand the its limitations, so I'll run it for as long as I can, but unfortunately any further upgrades to this machine are going to have to include a new motherboard, so processor. I mean, I could upgrade the video card, but there's no way I'm buying a 40 series. One of my big limitations on my processor right now is it's starved for power because my board won't provide enough. I got a 1,000-watt power supply, but it doesn't have enough pins to get the wattage through the board. So one of my performance caps is because of my processor. Granted, it takes a lot to bog my processor down. Yeah, I've got the X570 as well, because I originally had a Ryzen 7 3700, and it worked great for the Ryzen 7, but this Ryzen 9, after that, we've got a ton of trees on the ground to be picked up. I'm just going crazy cutting them right now. So the 570 works great, but it doesn't provide enough voltage for that the high-end Ryzen 9 5900, because it was built prior to that coming out. I mean, there's probably a BIOS setting I could update to help out with it, but I hate doing a BIOS flash on my motherboard, because too many times it's like if something goes wrong, you know. Yeah. And I would not like that. So, yeah, I mean, there's probably something I can do to help it out. But it runs plenty fine, even with that performance cap for voltage. So, who gives a shit? It does what I need it to do. Yeah, see, I don't have the Wi-Fi and Bluetooth on my board. It was like the previous generation of board to that. So that's probably another reason why it has the voltage cap. You know, it can't get enough voltage to the processor. Because the 5900s are pretty power hungry. More so than the 3900s and stuff like that. So I just don't think the board was designed at the time that it was built to handle that throughput. Yeah, hopefully your day doesn't go like mine did yesterday, Scurvy. I was like, oh, I'm making so much progress, I'm doing so good, and the next thing you know, it's like 5 o'clock at night, and I'm like, where did the day go?
Yeah. Yep.
Because it started out, I was working on the map a little bit, Dave said something about the train, and we got talking about the airplane, and it's like, I pulled it right in, alright, yeah, and then I'm like, alright, castle. Wait, why haven't I checked Turbo Squid? Oh, look. And then right after that, whoosh, there went half my day. Going back and forth, doing the blender thing, getting the... And I mean, the castle turned out great. I'm super pumped about it. I've got some plans that I think are gonna really, really do some great work to it. I just have one, like, lingering... How do I want to do this? Because I want to, exactly, Uncle Henry, exactly. Yeah, probably there, Florida man. But I want to be able to display the collectibles when you find them.
You're still going, man? Didn't you sleep? No.
Well, I
Did
slept
you
during
sleep?
part of your stream, and then I came back at the end of after your stream, and I've been going since. Yes.
Yeah, I slept 6 hours ish.
I'm getting ready to.
What am I
Yeah, I'll
stuck
get ready
on?
to again when you start.
I can't get freaking out of this game.
Addicting, is it there, Boom?
Yeah. For now, because it's new. That could change later, but
Yep.
for the time being as it's new.
Yep.
Good morning, Nell. Good morning, Mr. Billy. Good morning, not so grumpy.
So if you want to bring in if you need any of the port stuff, like your refinery and things from 19, I've already converted that this morning.
Nice. I do need a refinery for sure.
It's Dysteria or something like that.
Dysentery.
That's what I keep thinking of every time he says it, like dysentery. No. That's not the right one. Wow. Now,
Hey, Bake.
how's it going, Bad Bake?
Morning, Dave.
Hey, good morning there.
Hey, good morning there,
Mr.
Michael.
It's definitely time for me to go if his ass is up.
What my butt's up. It's that's to tell
Not
you to
you.
go. He's probably been up for hours. He's probably just getting done with work or something.
Yep. Yes,
Michael?
this is part
Oh,
of the.
Michael.
This Volvo is part of the DLC, Bad Bake.
Scurvy. I thought
It's a
you were talking
Volvo
about-
380.
No. He's been in here for a while with us.
Oh.
And yeah, you get that cutter head look. It's really amazing with the joystick and stuff.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. They did a lot with the logging side. Yeah, when the joystick wants to work right, exactly. Fought with that for a little bit this morning. Yeah, I gotta pick Dave's brain about some models today to see about some of the port stuff, because I thought I remember you having a whole bunch more port stuff that you never got to use in 19.
I don't have port stuff. I really. That's,
Maybe it
I
was
wish
that
I
you were
had.
looking at models. I don't remember, but I think
was,
there had
but I
been
never
some
got-
piping stuff or something like that.
Never got. I
Yeah,
have
bro-
one model that
Not supposed to do
was-
that, Bad Bake.
nice, but never got to use.
Because that's kind of the point I'm hitting right now, is I want to start converting and getting buildings from 19 to put into the map. I'm starting to place some of them and work on the landscaping around it and stuff like that. And that's one of the things I did last night, was grabbing the ports from 19. I've got your airport from 19 already converted in. Well, the big airport you never got to use on the 64. I want to get the other one from PV County and bring that into 22 as well for the smaller airport. And then, you said you had that other plane model, or was that still on your wish list?
It just saved in my thing.
Oh, saved in your
Don't-
cart. Gotcha.
Yeah. Well, yeah, there's a way to save items that you were interested in. It's on my saved list.
Oh, shit. Damn, Bad Bake. Glad you're okay. I hope everybody's okay. Yeah. Damn. Someone's ass wasn't paying attention.
Me.
Well, I'm glad you survived, sir. Morning there, Bad Farmer.
Hey, man. It's on your way.
Dang, yeah, that's... Woohoo! Making some extra money. Come on. Get on there. Not a worry, Bad Farmer. Yeah. I'm probably only about 20 minutes away from the end of the stream because I've got to get ready for a phone call this morning. Oh, wait. No, today's Sunday, right? Yeah. Let me double check my... Oh, shit. Yeah, that boat weren't far off of sinking. Damn. It's Monday. Okay, Monday, not today. Well, that's good. No rush. All these little things will just grind up. Oh, Tarek, when you're done with the pallets, if you want, just grab the stump grinder and go to town. Yeah, I would be too there, Bad Bake. Well, he sent them in a private message, Grizzly, but that's a bad day. Yeah, I mean, if you want to join the map, I can whisper you the password. We're just hanging out. It's Darius Frost's game. Just a dedicated server on Silver Run. All platforms available. Very few mods enabled. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. That's crazy. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, it doesn't. It's not far off of looking like you were going swimming. Go a little bit longer before we sleep through the night. It is starting to a bit darker, but if I recall, Henry, he's down near Rockland. Here in Maine. Yup. Yep. Not paying attention or drinking. Oh, great, I'm stuck. Okay, there we go. I'm unstuck now. There we go, much better. Claim the sun was in his eyes.
I know somebody that did that. And she was high on meth. Almost hit me.
Yeah, but when you're on the ocean and there's not a whole lot of other things around, it's kind of hard to fucking run into something.
Alright, guys. I am taking off. I will
Alright.
be back a little bit later on.
There we go, boom.
Yep,
see
you
you.
guys do.
Later.
Not allowed to cut this tree, bite me. Yeah, at least he was able to, you know, realize what he did and then get in a position for support. And that's the least he could do, considering he damn near sunk you guys. Oh, that must be Oppie's joining. Oh yeah, Grizzly. Ooh, wait, I done fucked up. Yeah, no, yeah, I've been there, Florida man, for sure. That light shines off the water a certain way. You can't see shit. Sometimes even with sunglasses on. But at the end of the day, you're on the ocean. I'm sure it probably wasn't high traffic area, so you probably had plenty of time to see the other ship, right? Especially, rolling on the ocean. It's I don't know how far out he was, but my guess is there was probably some roll to that boat, so it wouldn't necessarily keep the sun directly in your eyes the entire time. Well, exactly, big bad bake. It's a big damn ocean. You probably saw the boat from a damn long way off. Yeah, 20 miles out. Yep, yep, yep. If it was a decent day with good visibility, you probably saw that boat from a half mile out. That's a long ass time to be able to turn the boat. Hoppy's internet ain't great today. Mine's at least fixed now. Yeah, that too. Hey, okay, Dave. Speaking of boats, did I'm trying to recall. At one point, did you talk about having like an oil derrick out for like an ocean area?
At one point I did, but I don't know. I don't have a model yet, and
All right,
I don't know
I
how
thought I
it'll work.
remember you
Make it
talking
work.
about it at some point. So I was wondering
Yeah.
if you'd had the model. If you don't have a model, then it's a moot point.
No, I don't have it yet.
All right. I saw that one, Uncle Henry. Like, yeah, the barge like damn near sank theirs, and they're like going like, what the hell, dude? Because I was thinking about it. If we can figure out how the iron ore, well, I'm sure making a production that just produces over time, that's not a big deal. Um, I was thinking of doing like an oil derrick out in the water that you bring one of the larger boats to, and be able to pick up oil and bring it back to the refinery. Yeah, that's no good there, Bad Bake. Excuse me. Some little scrubby crap trees. glad the only thing I gotta worry about in my office is getting hit by my wife or a cat clawing me. Oh, so don't I, Henry. I like to clear it out beforehand, but we've been so busy with stuff. Right now, I just want to do all of this. Yeah, if you want to jump over to the house and sleep. I was just cutting until you were ready. If you're still dealing with pallets or whatever, or if you're having a hard time seeing, we can sleep anytime. Yes, once you get into Discord, you will have to, under the rules and info, you'll have to accept the rules, then click the Farm Sim tractor here to see the rest of the Farm Sim channels. Yeah, I'm wondering if his internet ain't really liking it. I can just speed up time, too. Oh, there it goes. Nice. Really? Oh, that's not a cuttable tree. That's what it is. Like, why can I not cut this? Because it's not one of the type you can cut down. There you go. Yeah, I gotta go, work on a snowblower in a little while. Alright, for those people just joining us, we are doing a little community multiplayer here on Silver Run. That would be fun, yeah. We started out the stream doing some work on the new map. It's coming along pretty good. Liking the progress so far. But wanted to take a break, do a little bit of actual playing. So here we are. I want to get the last of the trees down on this this map. Then I think what I'll do is I'll paint the areas that I want to try and make a field out of. To get rid of bushes and stuff like that. We'll get all the wood picked up. Sounds like a good idea. Make it easier to see stumps too. Because it'll get rid of all of this decorative grass that can't actually be cut anyway. Yeah, I think that one was an oak. I didn't realize it when I drove up to it. Yeah, absolutely, Henry. I like maps like that. But the more I'm playing this, the more it's like, yeah, but I could be working on my 64 and getting that ready. But then I sit back and go, pace yourself. Don't burn yourself out. It's going to take you a long time to get everything done. Don't forget to enjoy farm sim in the meantime. Yeah, I understand that, Bad Bake, absolutely. But, of course, it didn't help that Dave and I talked about a dozen different projects yesterday that it's like, oh, it'd be cool to do this. Wouldn't this be cool? Oh, yeah, we could do this. And now I'm like, I want to do it. I want to do it right now. You're a bad influence, Dave.
Apparently, look at what I've done to so many people.
Well, you've rubbed off on us as much as we've rubbed off on you, apparently.
Yeah.
The stream that shall not be mentioned.
Funny part about it is, I watched a whole sermon on that the other day.
What's going on, Grizzly? Oh, yeah, no, don't get me wrong. Dave does a fantastic job getting the absolute most out of what Giants has to offer, and pushing it and trying to find ways to go bigger. And that's part of the problem, is we were talking about stuff while I was in the map, and it's like, you know, I've mentioned, like, this history that's kind of evolved in my head as I've been making the map with the, alright, well, you're going to have to rebuild this bridge and fix the tunnel and stuff like that because this volcano over here erupted. And Dave's like, yeah, you should try and put in, like, signs or something to give some of that history where the collectibles are and stuff. And I'm like, that'd be cool, and I could do this, and just all of these things start popping into my head as options as we're talking, and then before you know it, I've got a plane and a castle and a dozen other things that it's like, I want to do this, I want to do that, and yeah, I can do this, I can do that, and even Dave's like, I need to stop giving you ideas because you're going to take them off of your map. But it's these discussions that happen behind the scenes that we'll get talking about things, and before you know it, Dave's got something new in the map, or there's a new production, or we found some new way to do things, or any number of things. And I think that's what makes the SGA community so great, is we all kind of help out, feeding each other with ideas, or, you know, something will get mentioned, and before you know it, somebody's got, oh, well, yeah, all you gotta do is do this, or do that, or whatever, and it works just fine. I'm also sitting back with the knowledge that I need to wait for Giants to make up their mind about what we're going to get access to. I don't want to go painting, putting in a ton of trees if all of a sudden I'm going to be able to add sequoias and these other trees in the editor.
Part of the map that I'm waiting on. I want to see what, you know, exactly. I don't want to have to undo a lot of stuff.
You're probably right there, Henry. I mean, at the same time, Dave probably does sit back and look at it and go, well, you know, all these guys are picking up modding and doing stuff like this, and at the same time, you know, you've got Billy, helps out a ton. There isn't a checkbox in Discord? Yes, Henry, it should. Get off the stupid log.
So, tell Henry to get off the log.
No, I'm talking to me. So you don't see this? It should be up under rules and info. You got your welcome. I see you were welcome. Then under the rules and info, you should be able to check this to say, yes, you've read the rules, and you'll get access to the rest of the server after that. I mean, Billy started out helping out in, like, with the Facebook messages and stuff like that, and now he's sitting here building factories and all kinds of other things, which helps out tremendously. All those files I converted last night are things that I'm sure Dave's going to want to put into his map too, so I'll zip them up once I know they're 100% ready, and send them off to Dave, and it saves Dave having to do it. then of course, meanwhile, I'm sitting here like, ooh, what other assets can we grab from like County and Uncharted and things like that that haven't been already brought in? Of course, I only know County and more recent because I didn't find Dave in the farm sim community until then, but it's oftentimes I'll mention something and Dave will go, oh yeah, we had this and such, and we had this and such, and off I go.
Funny, because I go back to some of those maps occasionally to see about bringing the model over, and I realize how much the quality is improved, and no longer would that be acceptable.
Well, exactly. It's like, well, why would I want such a low poly? Huh. That's interesting there, Grizzly. So you don't see just above huh, that's weird. Let me see. Is your name in Discord the same as it is on here? Well, yeah, of course it is, because I saw you come here. You're not up there. Yeah, see if that took care of it, Grizzly. 800,000, almost 900,000. I wonder how much of that I'm going to spend when I start terraforming down the top of the mountain.
All of it.
I'm sure a good portion of it's going to go away. Yeah, see, there's another thing, like the pop-up in the chat just said. Dave's the one that inspired me to start streaming. I wouldn't even be here if it weren't for Dave. I'd probably be hanging out in Discord.
The question is, am I leaving the world a better place than when I got here?
I blame NBC for me.
Yeah. NBC's kind of the same way Reyes is, because there'll be days that it's like, I don't know if I want to stream, I don't know, but, you know, whatever, I'll be hanging out in his chat, and he's like, you know what, just hit the damn button. And before you know it, it's like, alright, fine, I hit the button, and hours go by, and, you know, it's like, alright, I feel better about things, I've gotten out of my head, stuff like that. So, I mean, this really is a therapy for me. I'm still in pain right now, but I'm not thinking about the pain. Yeah. So it makes it easier to kind of ignore the pain. I stay more involved in things like that, so it's for that reason, like, I can still feel the discomfort, especially if I've been sitting in a position for too long. But I'm more able to ignore it and work through it if I have the interaction, the distraction, and things like that, so. It's a very good thing I found Dave, because I was starting to get to a pretty low place not long after finding Dave.
Oh man, you guys giving me way too much credit.
Well, I mean, I found your channel, watched a couple streams. You mentioned the museum. I offered to help. You brought me in, and then from there on, it's just been like, it's been positive. And as you know, Dave, with the crap that you and I go through physically,
Yeah.
and any positive is a good positive.
Oh yeah.
So. Murder the trees! Kill them all! Only to replant them again new. I do wish that if you had the smaller trees on the map, they would still grow to a full-size tree, you know? Like with grass or a crop that you put in, it registers its growth state and then continues to grow once the map starts.
It would be cool, but the engine couldn't handle that many growing trees right now.
You're probably right.
If every tree was growing that wasn't a max stage, it would probably lag out.
You
when they
probably
change
wouldn't be able to
stages.
put 100,000 trees on the map, sure.
Yeah, that's for sure. Well, I guess if you were smart enough to make sure that most of them were fully grown.
77 days of farm sim, and then it went to 80-something days of streaming, and then finally the streak broke.
That was a lot of streaming.
Yes, it did. Come on. Yeah, that was a lot of streaming.
It was fun.
What am I stuck on? Get up the stinking hill, for crying out loud. Welcome back there, Florida man. Does it just really not like this hill that badly, or what? Yeah, lack of power to get up the hill. Billy with a hydrate and a stretch. Thank you, Mr. Billy. Alright, where was I? Cut more trees. Morning there, Mr. Matt. How you doing? Sounds good, Billy. Me and the family are good. Wife's got a couple days off. Guessing the boys are in the other room playing something, because they're not in here bugging me, so. At least the youngest isn't. Why? Why did the tree end up on my cab? Container. Yep, down by the cotton field. Where the T-junction is. Nope. Speaking of my children. I can't take my dog to the park because the ducks keep trying to bite him. Ah. Guess that's what I get for buying a purebred dog. Yeah. You don't see it. Should be straight ahead of you. Well, buy another one if you have to. I can always go grab it later. Not like we're lacking for money.
Run.
Uncle Henry. Thank you for those 100 bits. Playing the run sound effect. I do appreciate it, sir. Did you buy 2? Or just 1? Not a big deal. Again, we're gonna need them. I wonder if it didn't charge for the first one, so because of the like lag or something, so that's why you couldn't see it. Who knows? Yeah, I don't think Uncle Henry was around when I was Googling my name earlier, thanks to Billy. He's one of those ones he reads a lot of, like, local type history books. And I'd mentioned putting a coat of arms on my castle on the front of it, like a big banner. And, it's like, well, you know, I'll make up a graphic or something like that. And then Billy goes, you know, there's a Frost coat of arms. I'm like, well, my name's not Frost. It's cool. So I Googled that quick, and then... no. The Origins of the Seer Name, published in the Seer Legacy book. I want to try and find a copy of that. On the occasion of the Seer family reunion held in Madawaska, Maine in July 1981. These are all the ways my last name has been spelled in the past. And I know this is accurate to my family because my dad has told me that someone in the family had done our genealogy back to Saint Cyr and Sir Cyr, which is one of these up in here. They had done the genealogy back. And yeah, apparently established in history by numbers of illustrious persons. Seer of Alexandria, Cyril. Seer Lucaris, Patriarch of Constantinople in 1621. He presented the Alexandrian Codex to Charles I. And Vladimirovich Seer, a Russian Grand Duke. Never knew about that part.
You're a Russian?
Apparently in their past somewhere, yeah.
Kick him out. He's a spy.
We have to remove him from the SGA.
Yep, unfollowing, unsubbing, reporting to Twitch,
Yep.
reporting to NSA, CIA, FBI, any other IRS, DHS, OSHA.
Yeah, back in the 1800s.
Doesn't matter, still Russian.
In the blood.
Yep.
This might be a little diluted.
So yeah, I mean, it's interesting that could have been a different branch of the tree too, somewhere just
Yeah.
in there. But it kind of makes me want to do one of those DNA genealogy tests where they can like tell like where you're French, German, all that stuff. Because I knew on my father's side he's French Canadian. And my mother's side is German.
Da.
So yeah, it's one of those things like, that's interesting. I didn't know about that. Whoa, hey! Don't be tipping over the tractor. I'm almost done with the carting. Don't need to be flipping it now. Just tools the Chinese. You're probably not wrong, Henry. Everything nowadays is somehow linked back to Chinese intelligence. Especially TikTok.
Talk tick.
I still say one of the best videos. Yep, not a problem, Office. One of the best videos I'd seen was a YouTube short by Ben Shapiro. And it's basically entitled, like, Why Do People Like Watching TikTok? And it shows Ben Shapiro watching a TikTok video. And when he's done, he's laughing. He goes, Alright, I can see now why people watch TikTok. I still have that video saved somewhere too. No, neither do I, Bodine, and I still won't. I refuse to ever get, install, look at, do anything with that app. The only time I ever catch anything from TikTok is when somebody's remarking on it on another platform that I'm on, be it YouTube or Twitter or something like that. And it's usually somebody going like, hey, see what these idiots are doing? Come on. Up at a hill. You can do it. Let's go. There it goes. Come on. The little Volvo that could. Let's go. Places to do, things to see. It happens there, Bad Bake. No worries. Not allowed to cut this tree. Bite me. Yeah. The problem is with this map, a lot of the little ponds don't count you as owning them. Come on, you can get over the stupid stump. Let's go. Really? Apparently not, Bad Bake. There we go. Finally getting up the hill. This is very true, Henry. Now, see, OSHA is read bureaucratic bullshit and something administration. Comply with our rules or, you know, blah blah blah. You're not wrong, Henry. I'm sure there are many employers that would really like to just tell OSHA to F right off. Come on! Alright, fine, I give up. Alright, let's try to outline where we want our field to go. We've got some stuff down here to deal with, but let's paint the grass in. And it'll kind of give us an outline of where we want to go. I want to try and go in through here. Down here like so. We've got this ridge here. Might be able to soften this ridge out, but maybe kind of keep it up here. Kind of come up along here. Come through here. Alright, in here gets tricky because there's all these little stumps and things like that that I gotta go around. Take care of all of this. Yeah, yep. Hey, you laugh, but there's a guy that's not far away from where I live. He was trying to do some roof work on his, the warehouse building he's been fixing up. And his scissor lift couldn't get to the top of it, so he had his Kubota tractor with a front loader, with a set of forks on the front loader bucket, picking up the scissor lift to get the extra couple of feet he needed to get to the roof with the scissor lift. Like, use a genius. Sounds fine to me. A ladder's a ladder. It's rated for the weight. Yeah. I mean, I've got 5 ladders in my garage that I technically can't use now because I exceed the maximum weight rating on them. Well, guess what? I've seen a lot bigger people than me on ladders just the same, with no issues. So guess what I ain't gonna do? Give a fuck about your weight limits. Zoom, zoom! That came out of nowhere. I'm just looking. See, I've got some trees planted in here. And I'm just trying to stay far enough back from that. There we go. Oops. That tree's exposed now. That one will probably get ground up later on. A couple right there we just exposed. See, like this. Let me go around that, damn you. Let me get rid of that thing. You suck. Good enough, I guess. Something like that. Well, there's some trees that have not been picked up yet. Go around here. Oh, we got a couple of trees here we won't be able to get around, so let's pay attention to that, because, you know, giants and their junk that they put way out here. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of that going on right now. I kind of made a mess. No, I'm planning to make this an actual field. I'm gonna try and cut the height of this down a ways and make an actual field up here. Oppies, feel free to grind up those tiny little trees. No sense in keeping them. This will just help us find things like the little tree there and any stumps. It's worth the money just to get rid of them. Ton of stumps and little sticks over here. An entire tree there that never got processed. Get rid of all of this. All of this. No, this is decorative foliage, so it doesn't actually count as cuttable grass. Maybe the tiny little bit that had been here, but the rest of that wasn't actually cuttable grass that I could have cut down. Yeah, see, there's a couple little odd pieces. Oh, fun, fun. Probably to get your official witness statement. How to spend $1 million. We're broke. Well, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, let's get this back down to the road here. Oh, no. There are definitely things I want to try and use from the Platinum DLC. The tree types, some of the new foliages look absolutely amazing, and I want to use them if possible. The new grass is really nice. I'd love to use that grass rather than the other meadow grass. It just looks better for some reason. The breakable rocks would be amazing to use. You can already use the yarder and all that stuff, which is cool, and I'm gonna be building in some steeper forestry areas that would make the yarder useful. But there will definitely be some pretty good forestry areas. I just don't want to go loading them up. The redwood trees, it'd be nice to add a redwood area. But things like these reeds and these, all these extra bushes and stuff like that would be really nice to add. I'm going to be adding the crop types the updated crop types. So I got to pull things like blueberry and some of that stuff out. I do have to at some point take the time to sit there and no yeah, I think I just answered that, Tarek. But it would be nice to get some of the just some of the other stuff out of this map would be really nice to have. Yeah, see, this isn't too bad. What I'll do is I'll take this, I'm going to probably bring it down some more, landscape it, smooth it out some. Should be able to get this fairly decent. And then, one of the bigger combines should be able to take care of this. I might do... How big is this area over here? Does it make sense to... No, not really. So we'll just pull these couple of trees, get these stumps, and I'll plant some extra stuff in here. Oppies is going to town on all these stumps. Get all these little odds and ends over here to pick up. Got a few trees got left over here. We'll leave that one. This has to get picked up and stuff, but... Yeah, and probably actually even swing this... You know what? We're actually gonna leave that there. You know, obviously, I definitely want to try and use, you know, these streams. I would definitely love to use those. Because another thing I'd like to do is, if I can, texture this like a reddish, boily type color, and, you know, it could be a lava flow too. Just saying. So yeah, there's a lot of things I definitely want to use out of the expansion if possible. But I have been live for quite a while. I need to take a break. We are going to go raid Mr. MP7 Reaper. He is live playing some Farming Simulator. So, with that said, I appreciate you all coming and hanging out. As always, it's been a blast. I look forward to hanging out with you again, maybe even later this afternoon after I get done some stuff. Definitely tomorrow. You know, thank you, Sammy B, for the raid earlier. Big Vito, MacGyver, thank you very much for your resubs. I do greatly appreciate it. Uncle Henry, for the bits, much appreciated. But with that said, you guys take care. Have a safe day. Be kind to each other. And I hope to catch you all next time. Next time.
Later, everyone.
See ya.